Welcome to the stream. Today we have a lot to do, but before we do anything, I've already done things, as you may imagine. So let's see what I have done. Past me, back to you. Welcome back, people from the present or the future, however you want to call it. Let's make some milkshakes. And whatever happens next after that. I can make lots of milkshakes. Maybe I should not spend all my ingredients though. Let's maybe make 10. Yay, milkshakes. Egg milkshake, popular drink, can be sold for a price. Made with eggs and milk, very delicious. I'm glad we can sell things for a price. Be sad if we could sell things for not a price. Level up. Mine floor 7-9 coming soon. Complete the main mission. Analyze the case. Reach floor 9 in the mine. Please advance the main story deep in the mine first. Obtain 5 checks. Obtain 3 quantum tools. Oh, quantum is what that is. I was wondering what where are we? What the blue stuff would be. I guess quantum makes some kind of sense in as far as quantum can make any kind of sense. Can I go mining? Or do I have to do main story stuff first? Ah, more ore, better tools. I guess I cannot. I guess I have to analyze the clues with Himiko and Cullen. Seems future me will have to wait a little bit longer today. The day of the celebration was right around the corner, and everything was progressing smoothly. We had also been tirelessly collecting clues pertaining to the village chief's recent murder. Just as you instructed, Cullen and I had a little outing where we inspected the diner's ingredient shipment list. It was just as Lumos said. She had simply been delivering ingredients to the chief, no more, no less. The ingredients are all more or less fresh and require proper preservation. Other than that, there is not much of note. Got it. Sounds like Lumos is a dead end as far as intel is concerned. Let's go seek out the others and see if they've uncovered any leads. Kazumi, any clues? I also snuck into the chief's house and found this. Take a look. Kazumi pulled out a tattered piece of paper and placed it in front of everyone. This looks like a corner of a receipt. It is. The culprit has already wrecked the chief's residence into a mess. As for the goods you spoke of, they are nowhere to be found. This tattered receipt was the most solid lead I could find. Seeing that they tampered with the scene, it's clear to me that our investigation is on the right track. This receipt has seen better days though. It's next to impossible to make out anything discernible. The only legible part of this receipt that indicated what was purchased was the word ood, but even that has been worn down. Seafood? Ood. What could that possibly be referring to? The gap between S and ood isn't that wide. I'm willing to bet it's just one word. Captain, why don't you give this torn piece a sniff? Weird suggestion, but okay. With some trepidation, I picked up the fragment and caught a hint of the sea's fishy scent. Boy, I wonder what it could be. The smell of seafood. Is this word on here possibly seafood? Could it be that the chief got a sudden hankering for seafood that night and had poo-poo rush over with food delivery? No way. That's so out of left field. It's positively absurd. I'm thinking we should prioritize our investigation into the company. The chief's place getting turned upside down like this has to be their doing. I feel like you're blaming the wrong people. I feel like this is all the chief's own doing. Or undoing. Alright, Bronny and Delta have probably been keeping an eye on the company. Let's go talk to them now. How are your eyes doing? Bronny, any updates on the company? With the chief gone, they might have made a move. Quite the opposite, Captain. Since the village chief's demise, the company not only ceased bothering the villagers, but also deployed all their employees into security operations. The calm before the storm. This makes all this even more unsettling. Where there is smoke, there is fire. To me, they seem to be monitoring everyone in the vicinity, even though I can't think of any reason why they do so. It can't be for anything good. They must be hiding something. Is there a way we can gain access to the building? I'm afraid not. We've really beefed up security, and it's nearly impossible for anyone to break in or sneak around the company premises. Sounds like making a direct move against the company is off the table. Don't lose hope, Captain. Maybe you can go talk to Sirin. I heard she's made a significant discovery. Really? Where is she now? She's out crabbing by the seaside. Catching crabs? That doesn't sound like a major discovery. You'll find out once you get there. Crabbing is very serious business. Never underestimate crabs. Not this one, not that one. There's got to be one here somewhere. What are you looking for, Sirin? Captain, do you think there are crabs out there with 3 claws? 3-clawed crabs. It does sound a tad unusual. What makes you ask? Just now I paid a visit to the junkyard, and the workers there confirmed they had received a large garbage bag the day the chief was killed. What a surprise. However, when they looked inside, it was completely empty. So I snuck in there and used some magic, and would you believe it, I detected traces of the chief there. Maybe his molded old body? Are you suggesting that the chief was inside that trash bag? No wonder it was so heavy. Well, I guess that's right. To be honest, I can't be 100% certain if it was him or not. There was just too much garbage to sift through, and it was overwhelming. I could only vaguely sense that there was once some garbage shaped like a crab, or maybe that wasn't garbage at all, but the chief himself. But the strange thing is, the traces that I was picking up had 3 claws. When we saw the chief earlier, he definitely had only 2 of them. Hence my previous question, Captain. Do you think there might be a certain kind of crab with 3 claws? It's not possible. The chief's size alone is drastically different from coastal crabs. Even if there were crabs with 3 claws, they couldn't be mistaken for the chief. The urgent seafood delivery, the sudden appearance of this mysterious garbage, the game of hide and seek, the daily need for fresh supplies, the 3-clawed chief. Clues are piling up. All we need now is to connect them together. Well, the chief has been the only crab we've seen so far in Peach Park. What if there are actually other residents who are not only crabs, but have similar body shapes? Human, you seem like you've got something in your mind. Tell us. That's it, I've got it. The truth about the 3-clawed crab. Monsters, witness the power of the magic girl. Wait a minute. We mean no harm. We just wish to say hello to the first visitor after all this time. Wait, he's talking. I see, they are no monsters, but the natives of this bubble universe. But they look exactly like monsters. Miss Himiko, That's the thing about bubble universes. One can be drastically different from another. Travel more in the Sea of Quanta, and you won't be surprised. Yes, I even mistook the chief for a monster from the Sea of Quanta. So if we expand our search beyond this world, we are likely to find many creatures with physiques similar to the chief's. Exactly. The traces Sirin sensed might not belong to the chief, but a monster from the Sea of Quanta. Perhaps that item the chief needed so urgently is connected to all this. And his demanding fresh supplies on a daily basis might have nothing to do with wanting fresh food. It might have just been after the ice blocks that came with all the shipments. So he was essentially buying a jewelry box, but returning all the jewelry that was inside it. That's an effective way to sneak under the radar. Last but not least, I've got the idea of using the trash bag as a means of escape. The chief should be completely unharmed. There's no need for us to continue the investigation. It seems the captain and I are on the same wavelength now. Huh. Why are we calling off the investigation? Do you know where the chief is? No need to worry, Miss Sirin. If Captain and Lady Kongming conjecture is correct, as long as we ensure the ranch celebration goes off without a hitch, the chief should return to us soon enough. Really? Am I the only one completely lost here? Then I'll work even harder from now on to make sure the ranch celebration is a smashing success. Do you understand what they are talking about now? Not really, but I trust the human. Alright, I'll do as the captain says. I'll tell the rest about your decision. And now we can go deep into the mines. Boy, do I love mining. My own business. Don't even need to talk to Bronny first. Well, there's no way there without going through the rocks. Really, you're not making it easy. I mean, I'm taking the gold. Surely it's gonna have some use somewhere. Now there's quantum rocks and even bigger things I cannot hammer down. I've checked how much I need, but I guess I'll just take it all. I don't think the clay is different. There's just more of it now. I feel like I could possibly be more efficient by just getting as much as I need for a quantum hammer. Because hammering away is probably gonna be cheaper again after I have that. How much do I have now? 35. Sadly, I did not check how much I need. But also, it doesn't matter that much. That's a huge Play field. Also, I don't even know if I have enough money to make a hammer. That is something I'll find out soon enough. I think that's all. Can take. How much money do I need? And do I need anything else? No, just money. And not even that much more. Just 5,000. Not even. So what's the price that these milkshakes sell for? 900. Not bad. I also got a ginormous cabbage, which is by itself enough. Should not sell all my tomatoes. That's probably not smart. No, wait. That's just milk. This is the milkshakes. They are much better for selling. I'm up. Three quantum tools, 5 checks. Something tells me I will not get enough money today though to get the other quantum tools. One more I guess, but the others are very expensive. 6,000 for another one. That should be doable. Easily, in fact. And then I need to check how much a chick costs. But surely with these upgraded tools I can make that money back very quickly. Hopefully, maybe. One chick is 23,000. Can I easily make that without making more fruits and vegetables and fish? Oh, just failed. Your current residents can... Oh. This is more trouble than necessary, isn't it? Yeah. But I have the money for that. So that's good. Just need to get more ore. Which I can totally do. Nice. did I have? Big hammer. Got an umbrella! Why was there an umbrella here? Who put an umbrella inside a quantum rock? I guess that's the mystery of quantum. Nobody did it, it just happened. Yay. Have more space for chicks, but no, we don't have money for chicks again. Check out animals. I need 20,000 more. Goodbye, cabbage. Hello, chicken. Oh, we're maxed out on chickens. And out of money. So I guess I'll see you next time. I guess we're gonna start by buying a third quantum tool. Hey, future me. Let's see if that's correct. Hours have passed since we last cast our lines. I didn't want to record anymore before the next stream, but something weird happened when I went fishing. The water remained devoid of fish. My shoulders ached. So boring. Ah. Human, we've waited so long. Why haven't the fish taken the bait yet? Well, I don't know what went wrong, but other fishing villagers haven't had any luck either, so... But I'm getting a bit tired. Don't fret yet. Good things come to those who wait. Something big is surely on the horizon. Besides, even if we don't catch any fish, once the tide goes out, there'll definitely be crabs and shells to collect. In any case, our efforts won't be in vain. Let me show you. While I was trying to cheer Luna up, my fishing rod in hand was suddenly dragged by an immense force, nearly slipping out of my grasp. What? Did we catch a fish? Ah, big one. Luna, I need your help. Luna and I tightly held onto the fishing rod, exerting all our strength as we wrestled with the incredibly powerful fish. We tugged and pulled for several rounds, water splashing heavily, and suddenly the immense drag disappeared. Look, something's leaping out of the water. It's the kingfish! You've got the kingfish! Bam! The fish king landed on the shallows, angrily shaking off the fishhook in his mouth. Then it spewed a big bunch of bubbles at us before turning and thrashing back toward the sea. Human, we have to chase it. It's getting away. The legendary kingfish. It's the fish king. You've got the fish king. Is this the first time in this event that we are fighting? What is this thing? I'm afraid this is what the villagers call Fish King. Ah, it's trying to run away. Go after it. Wait for me. Captain, watch your steps. This mucus will slow us down. I'm feeling it. Now you're cornered. Keep up your guards. I don't think it wants to be caught. Didn't dodge that. They're dodging today, I guess. Got a brain can't you? Wow. Have I dodged it at all today? I don't think so. Well, this fish better taste good. But it's sure giving me a hard time. There we go. Gotcha! The Fish King, sensing it was in for trouble today, simply flopped onto the beach, looking completely resigned. I didn't expect you to be so cooperative. The Fish King gave some pats to its belly in a dryly manner. So you agree to come home with us? The Fish King waved its tail nonchalantly. Great! See, I told you we'd bring the Fish King home. Fish King, from today, you are mine. I need to give you a good name. The Fish King blinked curiously. Have you thought of any good names? How about Fishball? Nice and catchy. The Fish King casually waved its fins. I knew you'd like it. Seems more like it's given up. Luna ran over to Fishball and exerted her strength to push its massive body. Its skin is slippery, and it's so heavy. Help me, human. Let's get it back home quickly. All right, I'm coming. I followed Luna's lead, pushing the reluctant Fishball forward. Long shadows were cast on the beach, moving in the direction of their home slowly and peacefully. Got a rare item, the Fishball. That almost certainly happened. I'm at the correct place, good. I have meanwhile upgraded all my tools to Quantum. Also, no, I was not on the correct spot. But I guess it worked anyway. Great. Perfect. Amazing. I guess while I'm already here, I might as well upgrade the ranch once more. And see if anything happens from that. Encounters with Delta, Himiko, and Kazumi have been recorded. I also have 3 moves already. I have all the quantum tools. I have 50 entries in the collection, seemingly. And now we need to harvest bitter melon times 18. Well, I'm glad I did this, because I don't think I could buy those before. This is... What is this? What is what? The crops in the field looked sparse. Yes, there is none. Like they had been intentionally pruned with scissors. But who could be so bored as to do this? It's a mystery. But I'm assuming I can buy everything now. Except maybe... Yeah, the yellow jade we still cannot buy. But bitter melon seed. I'll take all of it. And I guess I'll eat and sow those seeds. I think I have essentially no more use for the mines now. Because I've built everything that needs ore or mulch. Or clay, whatever it was called. So it's just farming now and fishing. All my tools are good enough to fill up a 9x or a 3x3 grid with each move. Oh, these are fast growing as well. That's good. That means I can get more of them. If I have more money. You will give me those eggs. No milk yet, though. Still 50 seconds. Let's sell some stuff and get more cabbage, not cabbage, bitter melon seeds. Because oh boy! That kingfish is worth a lot. I feel like my money problems are over forever. Just wanna see how much these bitter melons sell for. Because I have a feeling they will be my most consistent income of money now. Let's see. $700 for a regular one and $1,400 for a premium one. So that's pretty good. So if we would sell all of those we just got, we'd be rich. It's nice to know. Well, now for real. See you again. I think level 9 is the maximum level. So this likely will start plot if I do it. Right? Just want to move away from where plot most likely would start. We have stuff to deliver. Wow, okay. So I need a lot of milkshakes, I need a lot of milk, I need a lot of egg, tomato, potato. A lot of everything, essentially. And plot. So I'll see you for that next time. By which I mean now. Time is confusing. Hey, so don't tell past me, but it's me again. Past me. The other past me. The one from the future. You can look at the days up here, I notice, so you know how much time passes between past me's and current me later. I hope there's a current me. So, I have been preparing for these final tasks, and I noticed I can't do one of them. It's the one for Bronny. Deliver Eloquent Tree times 24 to Bronny. I don't have Eloquent Trees. Those are not a thing I can have. Eloquent Trees are unlocked through Delta's encounter. So I need to do Delta's encounter. Let's do Delta's encounter. Now that I think about it, we've been in Peach Park for a while now. And this time, we enjoyed the peaceful days of gardening and farming. No, not we. Recently, a certain figure has been appearing at the ranch. Delta, it's me, Captain. I deliberately knocked harder. Nobody responded from within. Delta, don't hide silently. I know you're in there. The person inside still did not respond, and even turned up the volume of her game. The lively and quick digital sounds jumped out of the house. Hey, why did you burst in like that? Delta, is the game really that fun? Delta sank into her sandbag sofa, her hands holding a controller and her eyes glued to the race car on the screen. She couldn't be bothered to even look at me. Yeah, it's much more interesting than work. Are you playing Tetris on your dress? But everyone is working. You weren't very busy when I was running about for missions. You're just like that person, always giving unconditional orders. You want me to do this, do that. I get tired too, you know. Alright then, we'll make a conditional promise this time. Let's play this Homo racing game in multiplayer mode. If I win, you have to put the controller down immediately and work in the fruit orchard. At last, Delta looked at me half-heartedly. Fine, let's go at it. Nice catch, Captain. The tomato bomb I threw perfectly destroyed your car. It's such a waste to throw tomatoes. The development team has really low standards. Every grain of rice is a fruit of hard labor. You don't understand how childish this design is if you don't. If you don't experience the difficulties of farming. Yeah, at least in Mario Kart you just throw the peels of bananas. The bananas themselves probably get eaten by the player. You could easily walk over this watermelon obstacle, right? The model of this watermelon is so unrealistic. Watermelons from the ground aren't joined and pointed like this. Wait till you see a real watermelon. You can't be fooled by such nonsense. Whatever. Watch out for my frozen pomegranate gun. Each shot contains 10 bullets, and you can only fire 3 shots at an enemy. However, a pomegranate has approximately 300 seeds. This frozen pomegranate gun is 10 times smaller than a real pomegranate. Yikes, the data planning team jumped into this without any common knowledge. Why is all this text too long for your text boxes? Delta, you see, if you haven't experienced life, you can't make a good game. Even if I do lose to you, I still want to sincerely invite you to the orchard with me. Darn it. In an instant, I was thrown off the ground by an immense force. Someone's grumpy. You're so annoying. Why do I meet noisy people everywhere I go? I understand, games are definitely more interesting than work, but you've been holding up in here for a few days. It will ruin your health. Even if it's not for work, you should go out and get some fresh air. Give your eyes a break. That's fine too. I don't care. I refuse. Because there's that noisy fella in the orchard. That's why I'm hiding at home for some peace. But you're even more naggy than that person. I can't deal with this anymore. Wait, Delta, who are you talking about? There's another person in the orchard? Who cares if it's a human or not? I don't care. Delta fumed as she tightened her grip on the controller and looked at me. In the end, she threw it at me furiously. Huh? Fine, I'll go back to the orchard. Happy now? Delta pushed the door open and walked off without looking back. Who is that person that Delta is talking about? Driven by curiosity, I followed behind her. Suddenly, a gleeful laughter could be heard from the orchard. Little girl, you finally thought it through. You've got to work hard for every meal. You can't have your cake and eat it too. I suppose you finally understood that. Work may be tough. The fruits of your efforts will be incredibly pleasant. Your hard work now will eventually pay off, so you must keep up. Enough. Where did a tree spirit like you even come from? The tree spirit? The tree spirit that was burning intensely at the top was leisurely talking to Delta. When it saw me, it even turned its trunk and waved a branch at me. Oh, another youngling here for my life lessons. Why do I always meet trees that can speak? Oh, you've seen other trees as eloquent as me. Although they weren't burning at the top, they did talk just as much as you do. Haha, growth takes its time. I wasn't like this at the beginning. In the past, I was like you regular people, just another unimpressed tree that grew in the suburbs of Peach Park. In the past, I was also like you, content with a normal life. That was until one day, when the green land behind me became a talented orchard. Talented. Great, now we have 2 noisy fellas together. Little girl, don't say that I'm naggy. When you grow up, you'll understand that these are life lessons from your elders. Every tree that grows here possesses a talent and spirituality. Standing together with them only made me feel dejected. But one day, I was enlightened. This is my life, and I should take control of it. As long as I'm diligent, practical, and innovate, I can create a different story and begin a new life. Strong winds cannot break my branches, and storms cannot crush my body. Even the coldest winter nights cannot force me to give up. It's so hot. Your head is already on fire. To give back to this world, I'm willing to burn everything I have. Two of you, please accept my feelings. At that, it vigorously shook its head. The fire flames burned even more brightly. You're definitely a weird one. You don't understand. This is the flame of youth, the flame of life. This is an unextinguishable wisdom of life. There are too many people like you loafing around. That's why I have to become a beautiful tree and spread my kindness through sharing my life philosophy. Nobody can understand what you are saying at all. Stop talking to it. Hurry up and find a way to get rid of it. I got it. Quick, as long as you can chase it away. I'll do more than just the work in the orchard. I'll even do your share of work this week. Deal. I immediately called the Peach Park staff. Hearing my request, it was as if he had found a treasure. He sped over to the orchard and pulled the tree away. Thanks, Captain. I'll cultivate this rare tree carefully. Even if you cut my roots through which I gain nutrients from, even if you take away the soil that keeps me alive, I can still use my resonant voice and shout, I love this world. Don't miss me, Captain. I will continue to teach, to obtain glory for Peach Park. Just you see. The mover's truck gradually drove away. That loud voice slowly disappeared as well. Delta and I stood still until its rambling had completely vanished. The last thing it said makes me feel like this isn't the end of it. Whatever, let's leave it be. We looked at each other. Some words were left unspoken, and both of us finally relaxed. We walked back home, one in front of the other. Along the way, neither of us spoke, and we were satisfied with that. Eloquent seeds unlocked. Why did you buy all these talkative seeds? I didn't think that they'd have this type of tree at the market. Delta, let's use earplugs and start sowing. No way! So are they at the market now? I'm assuming... Hi, Delta. I assume so. Yes. I need 24 of them. I can only buy 18 today. So, once again, I must wait. But hopefully, this time it really is a wait. Until present me can play again. So present me, please. Take it away! Hi. Do you remember me? I'm present me. Well, that was 45 minutes or something of pre-recorded segments. Let's do stuff. Look, it's Christmas trees and giant cabbage. Let's start off with completing all of these in order. 40 egg milkshakes to Kazumi. Will anything interesting happen if I give those to her? The sea is truly mysterious, Captain. I've caught many fish, one after another. They seem endless, never running out. Sometimes, if I don't observe carefully, it feels like I caught the same one again. I never expected that there would be so many philosophies in fishing. No, what I mean is it possible that there is a sea, but there are many crabs, many octopuses, making it difficult to distinguish between them? Kazumi? Oh, I have to complete the main mission first. I'm confused. Also, I found a weird message here that's similar to the one by the hole up there. Huh? What's this? Luna picked up a scrap of paper from the ground, which seemed to be torn from a shipping bill. Every fish. What does this mean? Nobody knows. Let's do plot then. If I need to do plot first. I thought I saw another message. Truth revealed. There's only one truth. And it's right here. What are you up to, Chief? What? How did you recognize me? Because you're the only crab around. We knew you'd come to cause trouble. We've been waiting for you here for a while now. Looks to me like you can still clip branches off the fruit tree. I'd say those claws of yours are still pretty sharp. Not entirely surprising, considering the claw left behind in the square had been chopped off from a void cellar. You guys have a real warped sense of humor, eh? Void cellar is a hulking beast, and I'm just a humble village chief. How could I possibly get my hands on that monster's claws? As a member of the Inter-Universe Company, acquiring a limb from a quantum monster wouldn't be much of a challenge for you. We found a receipt in your home that mentioned the word seafood. That was a veiled reference to the Honkai beast captured from the Sea of Quanta, wasn't it? There have been numerous reports of vandalism at the ranch, with no culprit found. You've been able to avoid detection because you know everyone's routines so well. Ah, so you are the scissors people that have been cutting away at my vegetables. How are you so certain? It was pure speculation at first, but judging by your reaction, I say we are on the mark. We had prepared a void cellar's claw in advance. Asking Lumos for daily fresh supplies was just to obtain the ice blocks needed to preserve that severed limb. When the time was right, you slipped into the garbage bag, snuck out of your home, placed the claw in the square, and then hid it in the shadows, waiting for an opportunity to cause chaos for us. That's why there was no blood on the ground at the scene of the incident, only water stains. Your plan to stay hidden was poorly constructed. It wasn't due to carelessness. You never intended to hide from the company in the first place. You simply wanted to stage an escape. You had signed a contract with the company from the very beginning. The entire plan to transform Peach Park was your brainchild. Since you figured it out yourself, and there is no need to keep up the act. I'm not just an ordinary employee of the Inter-Universe Company. I am the CEO! I control the entire organization. No way, Mr. Krabs! So the plan to acquire the village was all part of your scheme, huh? From the very beginning, you never wanted us to succeed in holding the celebration. So what if it is? Times have changed. Why do people insist on clinging to traditional agriculture? You've got it all wrong. The villagers are hoping to attain sustainable development while also preserving the existing ecology. Bubble universes inherently harbor many unstable factors. Excessive industrialization will ultimately harm everyone. I don't buy that. The company has already invested in acquiring equipment. Transformation is inevitable. Old octopus come out. We've been exposed. There's no need to sneak around anymore. I told you we should have just surrounded the house and caught them off guard. So you're all in this together. The whole song and dance earlier was all a ruse to gain our trust. Thanks for doing all the heavy lifting for me the past few days. When the agricultural celebration fails and we start transforming Peach Park, the villagers will pin all the blame on you. So your plan was to make us the scapegoats. It's a shame that your scheme has been uncovered by us. That's right. We've caught you red-handed. What are you gloating for? As long as the villagers remain unaware of the truth, our plan hasn't failed. Has it ever crossed your mind that we could tell everyone what we know? CEO, the Crab Executive Officer, or the Crab Extreme Operation. Don't be so naive. You're not leaving this place, at least not in one piece. Old Octopus, take Gem and Crystal with you. Let's fight. Alright, we are coming. They really underestimated us. How about a little competition? Whoever catches that crab first wins. I'm above such childish games. Fine, I thought you'd enjoy it. Once we've dealt with this bunch, I'd be up for a good verbal sparring session with you. Crab capture battle! How about a little competition? Whoever catches the crab first wins. Those are not crabs. I have been disappointed. Crab! That's one big crab. Useless fodder. I'll do it myself. Village Chief, you've deceived us. And what's worse, you deceived the villagers that trust you. And this place becomes the wealthiest business district in the entire Sea of Bunter. They will thank me. You, shipless captain, will meet your demise here. Be cut off. It's over, Chief. It's not over yet. As long as I'm the village chief of Peach Park, I can still transform it into a modern metropolis I've pictured. No, you are no longer the chief of Peach Park. What? How did you all get here? You'd have to be deaf to not pick up on all this commotion. We heard everything you just said, and we believe you've lost your way. You've been tainted by the temptation of money. By village customs. As representatives of the villagers, we can collectively vote for your expulsion, so you are now no longer the village chief of Peach Park. Please, you misunderstand. This isn't for my own sake. I just want to make Peach Park more prosperous and give everyone a better life. There's no need to be stubborn now. Take this hoe and experience the joy of labor in the fields. Wait, this is the hoe that my father gave me. Every time I hold it, it reminds me of my first time I worked in the fields with him, of the joy of labor. Where did you find it? I haven't seen it in so long. It's been right behind your doorstep all this time. How could I have forgotten all of this? I'm sorry, I was wrong. Can I continue to stay in Peach Park as an ordinary resident? I am willing to dedicate the rest of my life to farming this land. Of course. Don't forget the old saying in Peach Park. Once you're here, you're a friend always. As long as you're sincere and repenting, we'll welcome you with open arms. Oh, you guys are gonna make me tear up. I'll start working right away. Better start cleaning up this place first. Your friends really did the best to getting this place in order, and now it's been thrown into chaos because of you. You need to take responsibility for this mess. I will, I promise. What about us? No more talking. Let's get to work together. Captain, while they were preoccupied just now, Himeko, Kazumi, and I infiltrated the company headquarters. How is it going? Have you found the imprisoned engineers? Yes, we've found them. Kazumi is a force to be reckoned with. She bypassed the security system, snuck in, and disabled all the defense protocols without breaking a sweat. Just a little bit of ninjutsu, nothing worth bragging about. We informed the rescued engineers about what's going on with Hyperion, and they've agreed to manufacture the necessary components for us. We're the saviors of Peach Park. I will not only produce the components you need, but also repair your spaceship. And this is an engineer who was tricked into going to the company. He was completely unaware of what was transpiring outside. The chief saw to it that he was kept in the dark. We thought the chief had a sudden change of heart and had invited us there for a free meal. Thanks to all of you, we are no longer as blind as we once were, so you can trust me with the spaceship repairs. Thanks a lot. I have a suggestion. Since we've ousted the old village chief, how about we nominate our friend, the captain, to replace him? What do you think? I'm not entirely sure I'm up to the task, and also I'm gonna be leaving hopefully soon. The role of village chief has always been entrusted to someone who has made outstanding contributions to the village. The former chief is clearly bereft of those qualifications, and you, my dear friend, are the true hero of Peach Park. Great suggestion! Agreed. Just a minute, everyone. I agree too. You've proven yourself to be the perfect manager of the ranch. That's right. Human, you love to tinker around with stuff, and there are plenty of things to do here. Peach Park is about to hit the big time, and you'll be the one leading the charge, Captain. Everyone hold your horses. Yes, Peach Park needs a chief, but the Hyperion cannot be left without a captain. I've got plenty of years of experience as a captain. Let me lead everyone on an exhilarating journey through the Sea of Thunder. I'll be your first officer. You can't be serious. Of course not. We're just pulling your leg. But didn't the engineer lady just say that Hyperion needs some more time to be fixed? Captain, this is the perfect opportunity for you to act as the temporary village chief. Well, the celebration isn't ready yet, is it? We can afford to sit tight here for a while. Exactly. Even though we've sorted out the company's mess, the celebration has still got to go off with a flourish. After all, we wouldn't want to fizzle out halfway, would we, Captain? In any case, the celebration should have a proper beginning and ending. Yay! Village Chief Captain! Village Chief Captain! I don't remember agreeing to any of this. Human, let's get back to work. There's a lot left to do to prepare for the celebration. Yeah, just because you're the chief now doesn't mean you can slack off. I won't, and I didn't agree to be the chief. Whatever. I'll get to work now. Gem Master. Bronny made a discovery. More things. Things never end. Captain, I found a way to synthesize gems. What's that? Huh? Didn't I tell you? I made a gem synthesizer that can turn low-grade gems into high-grade gems. Try it out. Okay. Captain, by using this gem synthesizer, you can upgrade low-rank gems into high-rank gems. But unlike the dairy processor, synthesizing gems might fail, which will destroy the raw materials. So good luck, you'll need it. It worked. It's working. It failed. Wow. Well, now we can do all of these. Well, considering we are right by Bronny, let's give hers first, I guess. Submit the celebration supplies. You want lots of trees. You can have lots of trees. Delta is absolutely against cleaning the trees here. Everyone is bustling around preparing for the celebration. Can't slack off either. If there are any tools that need upgrading, just leave it to me. All of these texts will not be on screen long enough for me to read it, will they? We are talking to Sirin last because she needs money. And I don't want to sell off. I don't want to be low on money at the end. Or anything like that. Here's some milkshakes. Tastes great. I'm sure everyone will like it. How exciting. Next is Delta. Potato. Oh, a potato that cannot speak. How adorable. Fish. 9 of them. You can make so many delectable dishes with these fish. Tomato. Thanks for the hard work, Captain. With all these produce, the celebration will go smoothly. I'm interpreting what I couldn't read. Captain Summer, milk is highly nutritious. You don't say. Egg. It's thanks to your loving care that chicks are able to produce so many eggs. Who are we missing? Bittermelons to Jane, Lumos, and Sirin. So, Jane and Lumos. Lumos. Cabbage. Cabbage. Make our celebration more dignified. Assuming the other one is the one that's standing under the field. Am I guessing correctly? No, I'm not. Who is it? Jane. How did I miss you, Jane? You are not Jane. You're also not Jane. Where's Jane? Oh, by the shop. These melons so bitter. But I have lots of them. Oh, such a great day. Even the bitter melon tastes good. And then Sirin needs 100,000. Isn't that just one big fish? Spoilers, I caught a second big fish off screen. Rich. Imagine if I would have needed to click one by one for these 100,000. So much money! This is the most important resource for holding the celebration. There's a collection looking. There's some things I did not get. Some fish, some rare materials, some rocks. Doesn't matter though. That all is complete, I think. Ranch celebration. The preparations for the festival are done. Let's enjoy the day together. I think before doing that, because that sounds incredibly final, let's do the rest of the encounters first. Awaiting an encounter. Himiko will help take care of the animals. The poor animals. Weird. 1 moo, 2 moose. I had such a huge herd of them. Why are there only a few left? A good portion of the moose that had just been collected from the merchant went missing. I held a bucket of freshly prepared fodder and stood in front of the manager, thinking. Ah, what a waste. The fodder I'd painstakingly made for the moose are all over the place. I poured the fresh fodder into the manga, and was just about to clean up the leftover feed scattered around it. Suddenly, I had a realization. The green things on the ground don't look like grass. Took a closer look, and they were green candy crystals, reflecting light in the sunken hoofprint. That herd of moose kicked over the manga and ran away in guilt, but luckily I made the fodder from cabbage fruit drops yesterday. The moose might have run, but their hoofprints remain alongside the candies. I'll catch them all back. Moo. Following the cabbage candies and moo hoofprints. What are cabbage candies? I reached the forest outside the ranch. Please don't make candy out of cabbage. They went that far. Looks like that bunch of moose really wanted to get away from me. Ah, my moose. I wonder if they have all been eating well these days without me. Did they regret wasting food at home? I couldn't help but imagine the plight that those runaway moose were in. And at that thought, I felt incredibly anxious. Moose! I could vaguely hear them calling. It must be because I missed them so much. That's why I'm hallucinating. Then a call that was louder and clearer. Wait, was that real? Good, you are so obedient. Come this way. Those are really my moose, but there's someone else there. I chased after the voice. That's right, come here. You are doing so well. Oh, Captain. Oh yeah, a cowgirl. Grunt! Oh, why is it so excited to see you? It snorted and turned away. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. My missing moose are all here. Captain, these moose belong to you. Yeah, they ran away from my ranch. And they're all here. Moose, come home with me. I made some spicy bitter gourd Hegochumaru for you today. You'll love it. Roar! A moo huffed and distasted. Captain, you feed them with these. This is the fodder that I've carefully researched and made. The ingredients are rich and it has a complex flavor. The moose will definitely grow tall and strong. But moose only need to eat grass. The nutrients of the grass in the ranch should be enough for them. Is that so? A moo ate a big mouthful of grass and nodded its head. It took you so long to notice that your moose had gone missing. That means you haven't been paying attention to their psychological health and living conditions. You have to interact with them daily like this. Look, the moose are very relaxed and pleased now. Alright, I've only been feeding them every day. The moo circled around Himiko, its steps light and quick. Most importantly, you have to praise them. For example, oh moo darling, listen to me. You have taste better than other moose. That's why you won't even look at those strange foods. Got it. Wait, was that a jab at me? The moo tapped its front hoof in agreement. Got it. As long as you do this regularly, I'm sure the moose won't run away again. Himiko patted the moo lightly on its neck, and it gave a reluctant cry. Oh, so you all can bear for me to leave, but... Himiko, I have a small favor to ask. Since you're good at taking care of moose and they like you so much, why don't you come to my ranch and help me take care of them? Before I could finish, Himiko hugged the moose excitedly. Great! Thank you all for your idea. I finally have a reason to move into Captain's ranch. Wait, what are you talking about? Thank you too, Captain. Please take care of me from now on. Himiko winked at me and clapped her hands to signal the moose. With a long moo, Moo helped Himiko to get on its back and led the moo herd off. Captain, see you at the ranch. How come? Himiko is tending to the animals. Captain, please take care of me from now on. And Kazumi. She will help to catch fish daily. This would have all been helpful a while ago. Hold the silvery hands of Spoondrift and spread them over my cabin. Fishermen were chanting the merry ballad and telling me the legend of the mermaid. She dwelled in the lake and promised to the fishermen bountiful harvest every year. It was said that the mermaid had been quite active recently, and many people claimed they had sighted her. Most importantly, the mermaid had granted the fishermen's year-long wish and offered them a bountiful harvest. Wait, so there's a mermaid around this part and she's brought you plenty of fish? Of course, we won't pay her any mind if she can't get us fish. After all, she can't possibly be better looking than us. Yeah, nothing looks better than you. The villager, who looked exactly like a jellyfish, raised their tentacles to touch their sleek purple forehead. No, I guess not. Right, I only brought you to the fishing festival because I saw you were genuinely curious. Don't nose around. If you cut our harvest down, we'd have to punish you and make you fish for us. Sure thing. I'll sip it and watch only. After hearing my guarantee, the fisher led me to the fishing boats at the pier. It was a short walk, during which I heard the fishermen singing. She'll bestow us fat salmon and sweet mussel too, the mysterious mermaid who never asks her people anything for return. Sounds like she's incredibly generous. Is she real? I looked around with my doubts, just as the other boats, the one I was on, were pushed deep into the ocean, onto the ocean by the waves and the singing. Hey, don't stand idle. Come and help. Coming. What's this? The fisher opened the cabin and from inside came slimy rustling sounds. I saw something reflecting a disturbing sheen. Well, these are sacrifices made to Lady Mermaid. Come on, toss them into the sea with me. I followed the fisher and reached my hand into the cabin, but soft, slimy, and moving, something black and long was wriggling and wrapping, giving off the pungent smell of dirt and mud. The mysterious sacrifice seemed to be shimmering faintly, with hundreds of green and pus-looking eyes probing the outside world. Hush! They are just ordinary sacrifice. Don't make a fuss about it. Sacrifice? You mean these wriggling, lurid, slimy worms? Doesn't the song say she never asks for anything in return? Use your brain. Why would she give us a big harvest without anything for herself? Besides, the sacrifice puts her in a better mood. Be quiet now. The rite is about to begin. The fisherman began to hold a twisting mass of worms and sang the ballad expectantly. Lady Mermaid, pray accept our gift. Lady Mermaid, pray grant us our wishes. What kind of mermaid would accept such sacrifice? The idea is getting creepier and creepier. Fish love these, and she's half fish. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Wait, why is it becoming cloudy all of a sudden? The fishermen gave no heed to my exclamation and kept singing their song passionately while dropping the wormy mess into the water. The slimy worms made me feel sick, and I dropped them into the water hurriedly. I think I heard thunder. Is it going to rain? Look, the mermaid is working her miracle now. Numerous fish beyond count surged up from under the surface and broke the peace of the sea. Fish jumping out of the water. Behold, the power of Lady Mermaid! Whoa, the fish this time is better than last year. Lady Mermaid must be very happy with the sacrifice this year. Hey folks, go easy on the fish. Why don't we ask her for more while she's in a good mood? Hearing this, the smile on the happy fishermen's faces grew even broader, and they began to chant together. With gratitude and love, we're the children of the sea. Fish, scallops, crabs, and shrimps, we sail back with loaded ships. Another thunderclap from the dark clouds. Fish, scallops, crabs, and shrimps leapt onto the boats. What the? They're even all gutted. Is there a seafood market down the water? Sashimi and steamed fish. Our life is full of flavors. Before I could react, the fisherman came up with even wilder prayers. The sea surface fluttered again, followed by fish heads, fish slices, and fish fillets leaping up from the water and falling right onto the table on the boat. Jeez! I told you Lady Mermaid was in a good mood. See, she gave us food and even sliced them. Overwhelmed with joy, the fishermen fully loaded their cabin with the harvest. The wind drove away the clouds and brought back the sun. Laughter and cheer were all over the sea, while I looked quite out of place, watching the sea with puzzled eyes. Is the mermaid real? Or is she just a chef good at slicing fish? No, the sliced octopuses, the gutted scallops, the boned fish fillets. The edges are too smooth and even to be the work of ordinary kitchen knives. Could it be? Kazumi, is that you? I leaned forward to watch beneath the sea surface, where a fishtail whizzed by and stopped at the prow of my boat. A refreshing splash and a sewer tail fin flipped the sea water and revealed a pair of fox ears shaking off droplets. In the sun, her fair skin was coated golden. How did this happen? I'm guessing this is something you can wear. Good morning, Captain. Kazumi, I knew it was you. Lady Mermaid. It's Lady Mermaid in the flesh. Huh? They seem to be happy to see me. Bunny fish fox. Yes. Yeah, you brought them such a big harvest, and they're all very thankful. Harvest? What harvest? I'm merely doing my job. The worms the fishermen tossed into the sea. You didn't get them? Worms? Captain, ninjas don't pick what they eat, but they won't simply put anything they see in their mouth. So these are just normal fish bait. I see. The fishermen dropped a lot of fish bait into the sea. That's why fish gathered here. The fish came for the bait. What are you after? I saw the fish shoal and tried to practice my ninja skills. Ninja skills? Lady Mermaid is practicing ninja skills! Huh? Did I cause trouble? I'm so sorry. Lady Mermaid, what are you talking about? You gave us food and even processed it for us. We can't thank you enough. How could we blame you for anything? Yeah, all of the fairies and gods we worship. You are the most generous. Let's cheer for Lady Mermaid. Let's cheer for the fish slices and fish fillets. I'm not quite used to this. Thank you, Lady Mermaid. Thank you a million. And we look forward to the harvest next year. Sorry. I can't really promise that. Don't be modest, omnipotent Lady Mermaid. Please give us more seafood. They are so zealous. This will put Kazumi in a hard situation. Let me think. The omnipotent Lady Mermaid. Got it. I quietly got out of the crowd, grasped the fish head on the table, and draped the fish skin, before diving into the sea without anyone noticing and swimming to Kazumi. Ha ha ha, no problem. Who are you? I'm the mermaid. Aren't you praying for me? Relax, you can count on me for the harvest next year. Gah! A fish-headed monster! Run, everyone! Fishermen paddled their boats with every bit of strength they had and took off without looking back. Hey, I'm the mermaid. I'm not a monster. Come back and listen to me. They are pretty far off now, Captain. Great. Kazumi, at least you're not taking me for a monster. Well, I do feel you look somewhat peculiar. I just want to draw their attention to me and get you off the hook. Huh? You did this for me? Sorry, I think I screwed it up. No, not at all. You really got their attention, otherwise it would be quite a conundrum for me, so... To thank you, allow me to fish more seafood for you. Perhaps trying to hide her soft blush from me, she turned around and disappeared into the clear ocean water again. A few days later, a new legend of a mermaid with fox ears and a fish-headed monster who could speak began to be told by the fisherman on the Beach Park Sea. Get fish from Kazumi Daily. Captain, a strange legend has appeared at the beach. Do you know anything about it? Nope. Oh yeah, she also has the tail in that sprite. I never noticed. Yay, I completed all encounters. Now, let's have a celebration. Check on the celebration preparation. Before we had realized, the day of the ranch celebration had snuck up on us. Now that they didn't have to worry about the company takeover anymore, the villagers' enthusiasm remained as fervent as ever. Phew, my friend, I mean Chief Captain, the vegetables needed for the celebration are all set. Guys, you can just call me Captain. Alright, no problem, Chief! We've got milk and eggs ready too. I've brought the pickup truck over. We can start loading everything onto it. Here we go! We'll help too. Thanks for pitching in, everyone. Human, the others have already gone ahead to set up the site by the seaside. Let's go and see how they are doing. Let's go. Why, aren't the both of you early? We're almost done with the celebration's decorations. If you're still here waiting for the celebration to begin, I'd say we're not too late after all. It's because I already factored that whenever you are involved, Captain is bound to be running late. Easy, you two. I'm sorry for holding everyone up. So you admit that you were in the wrong? Yeah. I think I should console my hard-working companions as a punishment. We wouldn't want me slacking off during my punishment, so we might need you to supervise. What do you think, Kangming? Well, since you're owing up to your mistake with such admirable honesty, I'll graciously accept your proposal. Glad to hear that. I want to accompany Human too. Alright, but I have one more idea. Despite the unexpected nature of our arrival, we've managed to create some indelible memories during our stay here. I was thinking that perhaps each of us could leave behind a souvenir of our time spent together here. How about we head to the beach and draw our most memorable moments in the sand? But the wind could sweep it away in an instant. No worries, Human. It's not about what we draw, it's about the act of drawing it. How ceremonious it is! Every story has its end, just like what we draw in the sand will eventually fade with the wind or the tides, but this journey will always be etched in our minds. The time we spent together here will live on, and the memories we shared will never fade. They'll be etched in our hearts for all of time. They'll be the driving force which gives us purpose and inspires us to take on future adventures. Wouldn't you agree, Kongming? It's a rare moment when you can actually bring a smile to my face, but I have to admit, you're absolutely right. What matters most is not what we do, but that we're always together. That's what I believe anyway. And you know what? I've never tried painting in the sand before. Sounds like it could be fun. Alright. Guess I was being too finicky. Let's go and tell everyone else the idea. Sure. But how about playing a game first, Luna? A game? Sure. What kind of game are we talking about? We all made self-portraits. They might lack objectivity. Considering our history together, how about this instead? Let's capture how we see each other. Sure, I'll draw the best version of you without any personal bias. I'll do the same, naturally. We should probably head out soon. The celebration will start shortly. Surely, there will be no bias in those drawings. Even before getting close to the two young girls, the sound of ebullient laughter hit us like a wave. They, along with the ranch animals, were having the time of their lives frolicking in the grassy field. A joyous atmosphere was all around us, infectious in its effervescence. A drawing minigame? Not yet. Himiko, Rita. Look, it's the captain. Are you also here to visit the chicks and moose? The chicks and moose let out a joyful cry and circled around us. What's going on with them? They are just itching to impress you with their newly acquired skills. Ever since they attended the Moose and Cluck's graduation ceremony and got inspired by the graduates, they've been in top form. As far as today's celebration is concerned, they are ready to roll. No wonder everyone looks exceptionally adorable today. The chicks flapped their wings, the moose leisurely strolled, and the girls frolicking amongst the meadow all made for a picture-perfect scene, one born from the past few days of toil. All weariness dissipated in this moment, leaving behind only contentment and joy. Oh, I wish I could remember this moment forever. Rita, Himiko, let's go to the beach. I want to draw in the sand so that I'll remember this moment. Sure, why not? In my school days I was quite a painter. I would like to take a part in it too. What kind of Rita would you like to see, Captain? Just draw what you like. Not being picky. Human, I'm a bit hungry. Well then, you should go find Cullen. That reminds me, today is the ranch celebration. Is Cullen's diner still open for business? Yes and no. Technically, Homo's farm to table is closed for the day, but that's only because they'll be the ones doing the catering for the event. Whoa! How do you think Cullen is gonna manage to feed all those people? She's not on her own, you know. Without even realizing it, we found ourselves at the snack stalls. Right alongside Cullen there was another familiar girl, working tirelessly and keeping in lockstep with Cullen. Throw in an extra 4 grilled salted fish, please. Kazumi, are you holding up okay on your end? Don't worry, Cullen. Speed has always been my forte. Kazumi skillfully skewered the 4 servings of salted fish onto bamboo sticks, then laid them on the grill. The charcoal fire brought out the savory aroma of the seasoned fish, filling the air with a mouth-watering aroma. Wow, that smells so good. I'll take 2. Sure thing. 2 salted fish coming right up. Oh hey Luna, you're here. Coming and Captain as well. If I may say, salted fish might not be enough on its own. I suggest you all pick a refreshing cold drink to go with it. How considerate of you. Alright then, we'll... Oh, I want some dessert too. That bread looks delectable. And so does that. It's so hard to choose. I'd like to try some as well, actually. 1 of each, please, and... Kang-Ming turned back to look at me, and I practically felt my wallet trembling at the sight of her. Don't worry, Captain. We have so much money. Captain, you're buying, right? Here you are. 3 crab claw toasts and 2 ink lollipops. And 3 servings of grilled salted fish. It looks fantastic. You two have a real talent for this. This movie is so refreshing. Cullen, did you really make this? You may doubt my culinary skills, but you can always trust what to eat for lunch. After all, we are in the Hyperion. What to eat for lunch? Isn't that the cookbook Rosemary wrote? This was specially prepared by Rosemary for Hyperion, for everyone on Hyperion. As part of her daily routine, she randomly selects a page from the cookbook and prepares lunch for us. What about breakfast and dinner? We've also got a copy of Don't Skip Breakfast and Whatever Works for Dinner. Boy, would I like these books. The titles are certainly a bit quirky. I didn't expect Rita to have such a witty side. So those cookbooks were actually written by Miss Rita. In that case, I'm eternally grateful to her. Without it, I'd have made a fool of myself at Homer's farm to table a million times over. Cullen was about to get up to look for Rita when Luna intercepted her, proffering a fish skewer. Hold up, there's no rush. Sit tight and enjoy some food first. The table was overflowing with cornucopia of mouth-watering dishes, and everyone gathered around, laughing and sharing stories about their time in Peach Park. Cullen, Kazumi, we're planning on heading to the beach and drawing in the sand later. Don't forget to join us. Is it really okay if I partake? Kazumi, we've considered you a part of the Hyperion crew for a while now. Of course you can come along. We'd love to have you join us. Okay then, it's been wonderful meeting you all. Who's left? Sirin, Ronnie, Delta. I heard that Sirin and Delta have been getting close. Not just Sirin, even Bronny, who used to bicker with Delta every chance she had, has been hanging out at Delta's lately. Could it be that Sirin and Bronny also? Yep, they've fallen for Delta's game hook, line and sinker. Apparently the game is so addictive that they asked Bronny to add a multiplayer mode, so now the three of them are having an absolute blast together. So they are the ones making all that ruckus over there. I cracked up whenever I thought back to those days when I had to pester Delta to put down the game and get to work. I casually approached the three gamers who were engrossed in their match, feigning ignorance. Delta, is the game really that fun? Of course, if you don't believe me, just ask them. With my latest round of tweaks and updates, Homo Racing has got some seriously snazzy power-ups. Delta, brace yourself for my spectacular bumper nut. This isn't fair. All that number crunching you do behind the scenes turns these in-game attacks into near insta kills. Wait a second. There's a bad-themed race car in the game. The soundtrack is positively exquisite as well. Wait, that's a recording of me playing the sitar, isn't it? Judging by your expressions, I can tell you're all dying to try out this brand new edition of the game. However, but what? I heard a few disses from you directed towards Homo Racing, so if Luna and Kongming want to join the game, you'll have to beat me in a rock paper scissors showdown. Hey, when are you finally gonna release Homo Racing? Surely. We can have some racing games as well, right? Fine by me. One round to settle it all. If you win, you get to play. If you lose, you'll have to watch. How's that sound? Human, I'd really like to play. Me too, actually. Alright, let's do this. One round, winner takes all. Ronnie dropped her controller and stood in front of me. Sirin and Delta followed suit, setting aside the game and focusing on us, like Luna and Kongming. I'll count to 3. Get ready. 1, 2, 3. Light curtain pounding rock. I didn't see the options. I clicked at the exact correct place. Looks like you lost. Sorry. But you two ladies only get to watch us play. I refuse to accept this. Don't forget that you used my music without permission, Bronny. As the game music continued to play in the background, the girls smiled from ear to ear as they giggled and bantered amongst each other. Would you all like to join us on the beach later? We were going to draw in the sand. Sounds fun. That will make for a fine keepsake for this journey. Once we are done, we can have my tracker snap some pictures to keep the memory alive. Sure, whatever works, but before that, Bronny, care for a rematch? You know I'm always game. Haha. Da-da-da, I must win. They have always been like this. They never listen to what others have to say when they play. Hold on, I'll talk to you after this match. Grilling fish also takes peculiar sets of skills, Captain. I'll do my best. If there's anything you want to eat, just let me know. Captain, let's make some memories by the beach later. How lively, even the chicks and moose are elated today. Not everyone. Seems like it. I hereby declare the Peach Park Ranch celebration officially underway. Let the festivities begin! Boom, boom, boom! The chimes rang, marking the beginning of the celebration. A typical day at Peach Park might not be as wild and crazy as those in some other worlds. But the smiles we saw amongst the people brought unbelievable amounts of contentment. The villagers danced with reckless abandon, and resplendent fireworks lit up the sky. Everyone savored the surfeit of produce, sharing in the joy of a bountiful harvest. Captain, did we agree to leave a memento here together? Hurry up! We're all waiting for you. Be right there. Say, Luna, why did you draw me like that? Who do we have? A very concerned Bronny. A very mechanical Delta. A very magical Sirin. Kongming, right as I expected her to be. Luna, with a turtle on her head. Rita being a maid. That's Himiko, right? Being the cowboy she is. And best friends, Mermaid and Cullen. Because I felt that bright, perceptive eyes would be a good fit for you. A good fit for your wit and intelligence. We always have to have meme, Terry. Besides, you were the one who drew a turtle on top of my head. Well, it's quite normal to have turtles passing by on the beach, isn't it? It just happened to pass right over your head. Fair enough. Might just find its way on top of your head later then. I'm mostly surprised that they are painting it so tiny. I thought they would cover the whole beach in their paintings. Hey, the portraits are already finished. No revisions. There they go again. Aren't you going to step in, Captain? I'm focused entirely on my drawing. I can't hear a thing. Nada. Your stomach seems to have something to say, Delta. Kazumi, having a sense of humor. Never thought I'd see the day. I'm feeling a bit hungry, though. Hold up. Is that cream that I smell? Did someone say that they're hungry? How about a slice of freshly baked cheesecake? So that's where you two went. Give me a piece. I'll cut it. I want some too. Cool your jet, Sirin. If you don't wash your hands first, you'll get sand all over the cake. I've prepared gloves for everyone, so you can enjoy it without having to worry about the sand. I should have known you'd have everything prepared beforehand. Time to go to town on this thing. What about you, Captain? Would you like a piece? I'd love to, but I haven't wrapped up my painting just yet, so the cake will have to wait. No worries. Come on, open your mouth. Alright, hey, stop right there! Amidst waves of joyous laughter, the Peach Park Ranch celebration came to a carefree conclusion. All of the various encounters and farewells unfolded so naturally and nonchalantly, yet it was precisely those moments that lingered in our memories. Though we'll miss the tranquil rural life, there were more important tasks at hand, so it was time for us to set off once again. Later on, the village's engineers repaired the Hyperion for us, and we sailed once more into that mysterious expanse, embarking on another chapter of Captain's bizarre adventure. How are things looking, Bronny? All systems are functioning properly, energy supply is sufficient, and engine power is stable. No issues as far as I can tell. Alright, full throttle then. We've got plenty of ether anchors waiting for us to return them to their original worlds. Roger! Despite a few hiccups, our journey would never come to a halt, even in the face of the daunting challenges that lay ahead. I've always believed that as long as I'm with my companions, as long as the arc of hope that carries us through our adventures remains afloat, we can conquer all perils. Wait a moment, Captain. There's an unusual signal ahead. It seems like someone is trying to communicate with us. Should we accept the transmission? No harm in it. As long as we are together, there's no danger we can't overcome. Go ahead and accept it. Alright, let's see what they have to say. Beep. Captain, we finally managed to contact you. Huh? Whoever's on the other end, they apparently know you. That voice. Is that you, Rosalia? Where are you? And where's Lilia? Lilia is piloting the ship. We're actually in the Sea of Quanta right now, quite close to your location. Piloting the ship? Hold on. Where did you get a ship? Don't worry about that. Dr. T has already pinpointed your coordinates, and we'll be able to rendezvous with you shortly. T? Wait, the ship she mentioned belonged to you. Isn't she supposed to stay in Kongming's world? What's going on? Well, we unintentionally stumbled into a bubble universe with multiple countries, and then, through a series of happy accidents, ended up with T aboard our ship. We didn't expect that she would know you, so we've been tracking your coordinates all the way here. Hey, Captain, who are you talking to? That voice sounds so familiar. Wait a minute, you little rascal, it's you! Delta, what are you doing on the captain's ship? It's a long story. I've got you to thank for that. Now give me back my ship! Lilia, Dr. T, change course at once. Delta is on the captain's ship. Don't even think about it. Full speed ahead. Don't let them get away. Calm down. Delta, Rosalia, brace for impact. And then there was Honkai Impact. As I anticipated, things never went quite as smoothly as we imagined. But that's just the way life's journey unfolds. Surprises and unexpected turns always went hand in hand, arriving unannounced and forcing us to confront them. Reality often left us in despair, and we kept going up against the unjust world. Despite all our unceasing questions, we never quite found all the answers. But perhaps the answer lay in our attempts. As long as we kept moving forward, hope never truly abandoned us. So please allow me to add a cliché ending to this story. Amidst this vast starless sea, the captain of the Hyperion and the companions embarked on their journey once more. They must remain vigilant against the hunter's watchful eyes, and confront the relentless pursuit of unyielding rules. However, all of this was merely an interlude in the sprawling drama that constituted their journey. With caution and care, they dauntlessly venture forth, overcoming countless challenges and ultimately reaching a conclusion but they can hold their heads high. This is our story. A story that belongs to each and every one of us. We are all part of this story. Captain's Bizarre Adventure. The end. And such it really is. With one of the weirdest events to end on, Captain's Ranch Tale, and one of the weirdest to try and stream, thanks to how it works. We are finally and completely done with Captain's story. What an interesting epilogue, one could say, after what was the real finale of the whole Luna story in the end. But while it is the captain's end, the main story continues. And I want to start the next chapter today. Don't know for how far I'm gonna play, but just to get a little bit started on it. Chapter 41, right? Worldly Retribution. We found someone at the end last time. (41:7) Ring of Sins, the distant emotions have lived till today in an endless cycle. This is gonna be a long chapter. At least it has a lot of stages. As if it has happened before. There's 6 stages in part 1. Let's see how long they take. They are like two people walking abreast. One can see the path ahead, while the other is blind. The fact that the blind is unaware of their blindness can only relieve themselves. Let's see if I notice the stage transitions. Yeah, that's gonna be an interesting point. Thus, for the person that can see the path ahead, what is their relief?
私眠っちゃってたのかな。絵筆が落ちてる。
Hope you aren't halfway stuck in the ground.
頭がクラクラする。それにナイトさんもいない。
No, seems we are not stuck. An unfinished painting.
このペースじゃコンセプト原画の残りは明日にならないと完成しない。チョカお姉ちゃんと約束した日は今日なのに。ここの芝生は柔らかくて踏み心地がいい。まるで雲みたい。 ずっとこんな芝生の上で絵を描けたら幸せなのかな。
One, Grace. Become one with the grass. Flowing, lively painting.
この絵はいつできたんだろう。
This painting is certainly flowing.
ナイトさんだ。
おはよう、グレーシュ。
Hey, I don't think you talked before.
おはよう、ナイトさん。
グレーシュ、顔色が少し悪いようだが、どこか具合でも悪いのか？
少しめまいがしてたんだけど、もう大丈夫だよ。
何か食べた方がいいかもしれないな。
Speaking, the towering knight slightly leaned forward and extended his hand toward the girl. To her surprise, his giant hand, gleaming coldly, was holding a delicate wooden food box.
あれ？ナイトさんがアトリエにいなかったのは、私のために朝食を取りに行ってくれてたから？
昨日、眠る前には絵を完成させたいと言っていただろう。君は何かに集中してしまうと、周りの変化になかなか気づかないから。故に、途中で眠ってしまったことにも気づけないだろ
ごめんなさい、ナイトさん。今度から気をつけるね。
Grace, with an apologetic nod, swiftly finished the breakfast Nuva had prepared. The satisfying meal revived the exhausted girl and thus jogged her memory about some important matters.
ナイトさん、チョカお姉ちゃんは戻ったの？
う。ああ、彼女は今、持ち帰った粘土鉱物の処理をしている。
じゃあ、私の進捗を聞かれたりした？
聞かれてはいない。彼女はそもそも完成させられない可能性があるとは考えていないからな。どうやら本当に完成していないようだ。
明日にはできるから。
つまり今の話を実現させるために今夜もアトリエにこもるつもりなんだな。
それは
グレーシュ、ジョカ殿は出版社の編集ではないし、君も連載持ちの漫画家ではない。今の君たちはこの大地で暮らしている普通の人間だ。
普通の人間。ナイトさん、その話は筋が通ってるけど、後半は私だけだと思う。
ああ、そうかもしれないな。君は火種計画や豪奢計画の執行者ではない。そして予備案として選ばれた箱舟計画も、箱舟が寄港してから計画は進んでいない。今の君は多くの明日を持っている。誰も催促してこないし、未来の心配をする必要もない。なのにどうしてそんなに焦って明日と口にするんだ？
私。
Maybe she just wants to finish it, Mr. Knight, and start on the next one. As she pondered, a familiar color filled the corner of her vision.
どうして私の終作がここにあるの？
心配ない。まずは終作を回収しよ
Sure didn't expect to ever play as Grace in the story again.
ナイトさんが手伝ってくれてよかった。外に逃げられたら大変なことになる。今まではずっと収納箱の下の方にしまってたんだけど、昨日ジョカお姉ちゃんに渡す絵を整理した時にうっかり混ぜちゃったのかも。
心配する必要はない。さらに外に逃げられたとしても誰かが処理してくれる。
それってチョカお姉ちゃんと復帰お姉ちゃん？お姉ちゃんたちは融合戦士じゃないよ。相手が収束でもきっと困ると思う。
君はまた今日が何の日か忘れているようだな。
ナイトさん、まさか他にもチョカお姉ちゃんと約束したことがあるの？
まあいい。君はしばらくの間ずっと絵に集中していたからな。忘れてしまっても仕方はない。だが後でジョカ殿に聞かれたとしても驚いた表情を見せないように。
What a nice art studio. Gonna be pretty hard to get to all that art floating in the air.
Beautiful な景色だね。いくら見ても飽きないと思う。
ああ。
まだらな木々の影、澄み渡る水の光、それに濃さの違う緑。あの角度からの構図もいいね。絵にする価値がありそう。グレーシュ、紙は必要か？うん、ありがとう。
Haven't seen you two in a long while. Especially not in your 3D models.
チョカお姉ちゃんと復帰お姉ちゃん。
Look me, no ball. No, ball is the small one. That's Book of Fushi. And this is regular Fushi.
グレーシュ、我がそんなに怖いのか？違うの。ただチョカお姉ちゃん、ごめんなさい。約束してた原画だけど1枚だけできてなくて。それならできた原画を見せてもらってもよいか？まだダメかも。だって原画を全部渡した時にチョカお姉ちゃんをびっくりさせたいから。構わぬぞよ。今渡してくれても我はびっくりするぞよ。でもグレーシュ、これほど優れた技術を持っておるのに原画がないゆえに何もできず、粘土の前で途方に暮れている我を見ても心が痛まぬのか？ソチは単に見たいだけだろ。 いうのだ。せっかくグレイシュが信州に来てくれたぞよ。いつここを出るかもわからぬし、彼女がいるうちに我らの友情を証明するものを残すべきぞよ。ソチがグレイシュにお願いした絵に皆のイメージを忠実に再現する写真のような機能があるなら我も多くは言うまい。しかし皆を原型にして勝手に二次設定を加え、さらにこの時代の人間に受け入れられる形で神話を編纂するなど、ソチは恥ずかしくないのか？全然、むしろ誇りに思っておるぞよ。我らはこんなに頑張ったのだ。神話に登場してもおかしくないぞよ。しかし結局のところそれは後の話ぞよ。グレイシュが原画を見せてくれたら我の神話編纂の道もきっと今よりも順調。姉上、なぜ頬をつれる？いい加減にするのだ。ソチだってフィギュアができる前に他の人に細部を見せるのか？見せるぞよ。相手がアドバイスをくれるかもしれぬしな。グレイシュ、ソチはジョカの話を鵜呑みにせず自分のペースで描けばよいぞ。だが無論我ら以外の人には簡単に絵をあげぬように。この件に関してはナイト殿、グレイシュに注意してほしいぞ。
ああ、そうする。
なんだか姉上の言葉に含みがあるような気がするぞよ。経験談ぞ。芸術品が氾濫すると市場が干渉を受けるだけでなく本来の価値が一気に下がることもある。グレイシュの絵が未来で1枚しか売れぬような状況にはなってほしくないぞ。とにかく世間話はここまでぞ。なんといっても今日は年に一度の先行者集会がある。真面目にするべきぞ。行くぞよ。なんだかグレイシュが驚いておるぞよ。みんながこんなに早く来てくれるなんて思ってなかっただけだよ。何しろ相手はケビンとスーゾン。フアに関してはもともと信州で活動しておるし、ここに戻ってくるのに不便はないぞ。
I was wondering if you would.
久しぶりだね、グレイシュ。
スーおじさん、ケビンおじさん、久しぶり。
去年より少し背が伸びたようだ。
You're like fully out of the ground this year.
箱舟が帰ってきて1年の間に私とグレイシュがいろんな場所に行ったからかもしれない。
This is happening in her mind, isn't it?
運動は嫌いだけど骨の成長を促す効果があるってメビウスおばあちゃんがよくそう言ってたよ。
Been wondering if this was the past, but considering she says after the ark's return, it must be in her head. Because the ark did not return.
それはケビンにも当てはまるぞよ。確か学生の頃は運動が一番得意だったとメイ博士がそう言ってたぞよ。
運動で背が伸びるかどうかなんてケビンは全然気にしてなかったけどね。
スー、 多くの少年と同じように僕はただ勝利を手にした時の感覚を気に入ってただけだ。そして勝利の後に得られるかもしれない注目も。
そういうことだったんだ。
ここにバスケットボールがないのは残念ぞよ。あったらケビンおじさんに腕前を見せてもらえるのに。
Kevin will never be ballin'.
バスケットボールはないが、今回は別のボールを持ってきた。
Huh? It was rare for Kevin to crack a joke, and everyone in the room smiled simply because it was him who had said it. But he didn't mind. He simply placed a translucent crystal ball on the stone table and wound up the spring on its base. For long, as the music began to play, the miniature city within the crystal ball came to life, starting a vibrant new day in harmony.
これは僕たちが避難所で偶然見つけたエデンのコンサートの記念品だ。
Then again, this might not just be in her mind, considering this is something that Uhura found last time.
これをグレーシュにプレゼントしたい。
ケビンおじさん、私本当にもらっていいの？
もちろんだ。今の僕よりも君の方がふさわしい。
The deep blue in front of the girl suddenly stirred.
旧時代がまだ幕を閉じていなかった頃、この水晶玉、あるいはその同類はいくつもの眠れぬ夜を共に過ごしてくれた。当時の僕はこれを見つめた時に、音楽に乗ってこの小さな楽園に入ることでわずかな安らぎを手に入れられたんだ。だがある日、その力は突如として消えた。音楽は心に安らぎをくれず、むしろ僕にとっては眠れない理由になった。分かってるんだ。音楽は変わっていない。
The man gently caressed the crystal ball, as if wiping away the minute dust that clung to it. Or perhaps he was bidding a final farewell to those nights when it had been his companion.
グレーシュ、君は純粋な子だ。その純粋さは君によく様々な視点を与えている。僕はこの音楽や小さな都市から見出せなかった、見ることもできなかった風景を眺められるだろう。だから君はこの水晶玉を受け取るのに最もふさわしい相手だと僕はそう信じている。
でも
グレーシュ、これは僕とケビンが前から決めていたことだ。ただ君が地球に戻ってきたばかりの頃はこれを渡すタイミングではなかったから。
わからぬぞよ。タイミングがそんなに大事なら、半年後にやってくるグレーシュの誕生日にあげた方がもっと意味があるではないか。
それもそうだね。でもグレーシュがずっとここで暮らすとは限らないだろう。
我らをこんなに気に入っているのだから、グレーシュはきっとここから出たりしないぞよ。そうだ、フアはどこにいるぞよ。さっきまでここで一緒にお茶をしていたではないか。
ああ、菜園が気になるって言いながらさっき急いで離れていったよ。
No, more farming, more vegetables.
我がいるぞよ。菜園に何かあるわけなかろう。そちだからこそフアは安心できぬぞ。姉上こそ一度も水を運んでおらぬし、菜園に行ったことすらないのによく言うぞよ。恥を知るべきぞよ。グレーシュ、 ソチとナイト殿さえ面倒でなければ。
わかった。フワお姉ちゃんを呼んでくるよ。
スー、去年頼んでいたことの進捗はどうなっているぞよ。
残念ながら君が読みたがっていたあの漫画の結末は世界と共に海に沈んで飛散する泡となってしまったよ。
まあよい。あの世界はかつての我らの文明と本質的に何の違いもなかったと、もっと早く気づくべきだったぞよ。我らはただ運に恵まれて続きを紡ぐ機会があっただけぞよ。
ああ、
それで他に面白そうな世界は見つかったか？そのアニメ、漫画、ゲーム、映画、小説がたくさん存在する世界ぞよ。
少しならあるよ。
よかったぞよ。フアがまだ戻らぬうちに少し見せてくれぬか？きっと我の神話創作に多くのインスピレーションをくれるはずぞよ。
The myths of this world will be ruined forever. Look for Hua with Mr. Knight.
ナイトさん、準備できたよ。
では、出発しよ
One stage clear, 5 to
ナイ
go.
トさん、どうしてずっと黙ってるの？
う。私は少し考え事をしていたのだ。
え？
気にするな。それよりフワ殿を呼び戻すのだろう。
うん。あ、フワお姉ちゃんだ。
Isn't really much of a farm around here, let alone a garden.
グレーシュ、そしてナイトさん、どうですか？信州での生活に慣れましたか？
うん。ジョカお姉ちゃんと復帰お姉ちゃんがいろいろ手伝ってくれたから。
ああ、箸にはまだ少し慣れていないが、その他はおおむね順調だ。
Would probably be easier if you took off your gloves. Although I don't know if there's anything below those.
ナイトさん。フワお姉ちゃんは何をしてるの？種まき？
ええ、今は中春ですから種をまくのにふさわしい時期なんです。ジョカさんにお願いした畑ももうすぐ収穫できると思います。その反応を見る限り、菜園の世話をちゃんとしていなかったからジョカさんはグレーシュをここに来させたんでしょうね。でもここ1ヶ月間は天気が安定していましたし、小雨が降ってもその後はいつも晴れが続いていました。彼女に分けたコヨナメはもともと世話がいらない野菜ですから。せっかくですしグレーシュも種まきをしてみますか？
やってみたい。
こうして手で種を3つ掴んで棒で作った穴に優しくまくんです。
No, you dropped one. We'll all be ruined.
その後平らになるように足で優しく踏んでください。そうすれば種は土により密着しますし、力を入れすぎてしまって空気が行き渡らないような事態も避けられます。
フワお姉ちゃんはいろいろ知ってるんだね。
あ、実はこれは最も原始的な種まきの仕方なんです。農作業には多くの複雑な技術がありますから、私はまだ全部を把握しきれていません。
でも不破お姉ちゃんは十分すごいよ。山の上にある家も不破お姉ちゃんが設計図を描いて自分で建てたんだよね。
ええ。グレーシュには成功したように見えるかもしれませんが、その裏では何度も失敗していました。グレーシュは知らないと思いますが、火を追うがに来る前、私は道場を経営する父親と共に暮らしていました。あの頃に私が一番多く触れたものは武術です。その後、父親が病気で入院してしまい、私もその世話をすることになりました。あの頃は看病のコツを身につけ、家計を補うためにバイトをしたりもしました。その中には工事現場や畑の手伝いも含まれています。将来有望な人間になりなさいっていつも父親に言われていました。学者でも商人でも政治家でも軍人でも何かのスキルがないと道は作れません。当時の私は父親の言葉を理解できませんでした。道場を継ぐことは将来有望と言えないのかと。
お父さんとお母さんはそんなことを一度も言わなかった。自由に絵を描いて好きなことをしていいって。つまり不破お姉ちゃんのお父さんは期待してたからそう言ったのかな。
Hua shook her head gently.
私の父親は満足に教育を受けられず、貧乏の苦しさを知っていたからこそ、未来の私が同じ目に遭わないようにと思ったんです。コンさんとブランカさんはあの時代での自由がどれほど貴重かを知っていたからこそ、グレーシュに最大の自由を与えようと決めたのだと思いますよ。私たちのように種をまく者が種に対して抱くものと同じです。たとえ先の道が見えなくとも、まいた種に対して責任を負わなければなりません。
なるほど。それが火種計画の本当の意味なの？
いいえ。
悪いが、今日の昼下のためにそちたちの話の邪魔をしなければならぬぞ。
フッキさん、何かありましたか？
大したことではないぞ。簡単に言うと、我の愚かな妹が漫画に夢中になって第二の神の鍵が観測した世界から出てこぬのだ。スーなら強制的に観測を中断させることもできるが、そうすると彼女のような普通の人間には精神に不可逆的な影響を与えてしまう。
This is why anime and manga will ruin your life.
故にジョカを連れ出してくれる人が必要ぞ。妹はグレーシュに頼み事をしておっただろう。ここはグレーシュに行ってきてほしいぞ。
The group quickly gathered around Sue.
すまない、復帰。ジョカが僕の注意を無視してしまって。
構わぬ。妹はそういう人間ぞ。おそらく肝心なところを読んでいるのだろう。とにかく皆もここで待つ必要はないぞ。ナイト殿は自由に行動してもよい。フアに関しては本日の昼下を頼もう。我とケビンが手伝うぞ。
With that, Bushi took Hua by one hand and Kevin by the other, and hurried towards the kitchen. Meanwhile, Grace, guided by Sue, closed her eyes. The wait wasn't long, only a few seconds, and the girl soon sensed an atmosphere that didn't belong to the forest.
チョカお姉ちゃんがいる世界なの？
ああ、彼女が望んだように、ここはエンターテインメント産業がかなり盛んな世界だ。ここで暮らす住人たちは精神的な需要を満たすあらゆる活動に夢中になっている。世界の泡の基準で話すと、彼らは豊かな発想と優れた想像力を持ち、その多くは小説、漫画、映画といった形で表現されている。しかもその中の一部の考えは人々により幅広いアイデアをくれるんだ。
だからチョカお姉ちゃんは拒めなかったんだね。でもスーおじさんはチョカお姉ちゃんの居場所を知ってるの？
ああ、彼女のいる本屋まで案内するよ。ただその間は決してここの住人に接触してはいけない。交流や人助けなど投影のバランスを崩すようなことをすると、観測が強制終了してしまう。
So, let me get this straight. Grace, while inside the Ark, is, I guess, in some kind of sleep state, in which she is in that world we saw earlier with the others. And I guess Sue's ability in that world allows her to look at other novel universes. Let's see if that is correct.
この世界にいる君は実体ではないからね。
分かってる。
Also yes, let's not talk to that pigeon. Find Nuva. Observe passerby. Optional. Observe, but do not interact.
このおじさんは嬉しそうな口調で話してるのに、色が暗い灰色。私のよく知ってる色。映画の話をしてるみたい。遠い昔、エリシアちゃんもみんなと一緒に映画を撮った。
We experienced this in a summer event, I think.
スーおじさんは催促してないけど、先にチョカお姉ちゃんを見つけよう。
Particular that summer event that glitched out in a way that I was soft locked in it. As Sue mentioned, at the end of the alley, there was a uniquely decorated bookstore. However, just as Grace was about to follow the crowd into it, Sue stopped her.
グレーシュ、状況が変わった。僕が君の精神をここに投影している隙に、ジョカはここから離れたようだ。
チョカお姉ちゃんはそんなに鋭い人だったの？
僕の精神力は有限なんだ。二人の精神投影を維持したまま、片方、つまり彼女の行方を追い、別の場所にいるもう片方を案内することなどできないと彼女は知っている。実は1回目の先行者集会の時から彼女はこういう鬼ごっこをしだしたんだ。
通りで復帰お姉ちゃんは全然焦ってなかったんだね。スーおじさんも楽しんでるみたい。
そうだね。何度も付き合っているし、ジョカがどんな場所で漫画の続きを読んでいるのかも予想がつく。あとは一つずつ確認するだけだ。もちろん時間を節約するように目的地を特定したら君を直接そこに移すよ。
Investigate the cat cafe.
スーおじさん、猫カフェに行ってみよう。静かで居心地のいい環境はアイデアが湧きやすいから。
そうだね。
After searching inside the cat cafe, Grace quickly concluded that Nuba hadn't been there. However, another group of curious beings noticed this observer from another world. The girl carefully shifted her steps, trying to leave the circle of cats as gently as possible. Yet her decision to leave without playing with the cats didn't sit well with the cats.
ごめんね。機会があったら絶対に触ってあげるから。
猫たちの性格は分かりにくい上に感知力も人より強い。だから避けづらいと思うよ。それで次はどこに向かうんだい？もちろん時間を節約するように目的地を特定したら君を直接そこに移すよ。
Investigate the cat cafe.
スおじさん、猫カフェに行ってみよう。静かで。
そうだね。
Surprised you're just letting me repeat it.
ごめんね。
猫、それでもちろん
You said next time
時
you'd
間を
pet them.
節約するように
Investigate the
目
restaurant.
的地を特定した。
可能性は低いけど、チョカお姉ちゃんの性格を考えると、やっぱり調べよう。
With that thought in mind, the girl entered a restaurant that smelled enticing. But this time she still couldn't find Nuba and made herself hungry in the process.
あれ、どうして精神投影も。
早く昼食を食べられるように僕たちは急がなければならないようだ。もちろん時間を節約するように
Investigate the arcade.
どうしてだろう。チョカお姉ちゃんが一番行きそうな場所はここだと思うの。
前回鬼ごっこをした時に復帰も似たようなことを言ってたよ。その結果人の多いゲームセンターは身を隠しやすいが読書には向いていない。
考えが足りなかったね。
大丈夫だよ。これはただの遊びだから。それで次はどこに向かおうか。もちろん時間を節約するように目的地を特定したら
Discuss the current situation with Sue.
スおじさん、私あることをずっと考えてるの。今年になって私は初めて先行者集会に参加した。でも第二の神の鍵で観測した世界でチョカお姉ちゃんが鬼ごっこをするのは初めてじゃない。だからチョカお姉ちゃんは今回鬼役の人は多分グレーシュだろうなって推測して、読書に向いてて私が調べようと思わない場所があったらそれはきっと。
Place that Grace currently can't access. Somehow, even though she had a clear intuition, she still hesitated about revealing the answer.
チョカお姉ちゃんは多分私がまだ行けない場所にいるんだと思う。例えば
Did I pick the correct answer?
未成年の子供をあんな場所に行かせるとはそちは大したものぞ。これは狙っているのではなく完全に不正ぞ。姉上、それは聞き捨てならぬぞよ。臨機応変と言うべきぞよ。
Saying this, Nua landed her chopsticks on a pan-fried tofu before Fushi could split it in half and smugly popped one half into her mouth. However, the very next second, the scalding inside of the tofu destroyed her composure.
水ならここに。
助かったぞよ。チョカお姉ちゃん、 大丈夫？
平気ぞよ。ナイト殿が水をくれたおかげで助かった。礼を言うぞよ。
So where did you make Grace go?
大したことではない。
幸いにも君が食べた量はそれほど多くなかった。でなければ食道熱傷の可能性もあっただろう。
僕がこの入り豆腐を冷やそうか。
それは少し冷やしすぎになってしまうかと。とにかく伸びてしまうと美味しくないので、まずは私が作った麺を食べてみてください。ジョカさんは後でも大丈夫です。グレーシュはまだお箸がうまく使えないんですよね。この機会に私がレクチャーしましょう。練習を重ねれば半月ほどで身につくかと思います。
わかった。
The group chatted casually as they ate, and before long the food on the table was emptied.
お腹いっぱい。みんなお疲れぞよ。食器洗いは我がするぞよ。自覚はあるのか？当然ぞよ。食器を片付けてお茶を飲みながらおしゃべりするぞよ。ところでグレイシュ、我の原画が出来上がった後、何か予定はあるか？
まだ決めてない。
我らをこんなに気に入っているのだから、グレイシュはきっとここから出たりしないという我の言葉で悩んでるのなら撤回するぞよ。大巨山で我らと共に暮らすのもよし、世界旅行を続けるのもよし、どちらにせよ我らはソチを応援するぞよ。そうだ、箱舟はまだ火を追う蛾の発射上級席にあるのか？
ああ、ビルビーが残した自動修復装置は僕とケビンが起動させている。約半年ほどで箱舟は元の状態に戻れるはずだ。
とにかく急いで決めなくても大丈夫ですよ。それを考えられる時間はたくさんあります。焦る必要などありません。
わかった。
Girl replied, yet a particular thought slipped through her fingers like melting ice, tumbled to the ground and eventually dissipated into a faint wisp of smoke, fading away in the warm sunlight. As if it had never been born. In the afternoon, Nuva succeeded in pestering Grace to bring out the finished concept artwork. Although she wasn't entirely satisfied with it herself, everyone present praised it quite highly. Regardless, the figure sculpting process started amidst this a tad too lively atmosphere. At dinner, Nuwa, still not fully content, took it upon herself to perform the story of Jingwei, a myth she wrote. Perhaps it was the alcohol, but her voice, despite sounding tipsy, carried more power and emotion than usual. As she finished the story, before the diverse reactions of the audience, Nuwa, wearing a beaming smile, fell into Fushi's embrace. And with that, the day finally came to a close.
ナイトさん、もう寝ちゃった？
まだだ。どうかしたのか？
もう一つ質問したいの。ナイトさんは今日何を考えてたの？
グレーシュに関することだが、別に複雑な問題ではない。ただ知りたいんだ。グレーシュは今日楽しかったか？
その質問なら私に直接聞いてもいいことだし、夜まで待つ必要はないと思うよ。
しかし夜にならないと一日の終わりにはならない。
じゃあ今日は楽しかったよ。 まるで綿あめの上を歩いてるみたいで甘かった。でもナイトさんは楽しくなかったんだよね。ナイトさんが楽しくなかったから今の私も昼間みたいに楽しくない。ナイトさん、何か悩みでもあるの？私に話してみて。私が他の人に言うかもって思ってるなら指切りしてもいいよ。
ありがとう。ありがとう、クレイシュ。もう遅い時間だ。子供は夜更かしするべきではない。でも約束しよう。明日になったら私の本音をグレイシュに教えると。
And he never did. The end.
じゃあ嘘をついたらダメだよ。
ああ。
Filled with anticipation for tomorrow, the girl quietly clasped the knight's pinky, fell fast asleep. Thus, a new day began. But really?
私眠っちゃってたのかな。
Oh. A new day, you say?
F 筆が落ちてる。
We're not stuck in the ground. But we're definitely stuck.
頭がクラクラする。
グレイシュ。すまない、遅くなった。
大丈夫だよ、ナイトさん。ちょっと転んだだけだから。
怪我はしていないな。ならいい。まだめまいがするのか。何か食べた方がいいだろうか。
As he spoke, the tall knight, as if by magic, pulled out a dainty wooden food box from behind him.
ずっとアトリエにこもっているから、きっと絵を描くために夜更かししたんだろうと、ジョカ殿から託された朝食だ。
ごめん、もうしないよ。
まあいい。ひとまず食事をしよう。
The moment the food box was opened, the delightful aroma of the food instantly filled the air. Water, pickle, and steaming rice porridge. A simple yet nourishing breakfast, the perfect source of morning energy. Typically, no one would say no to this carefully prepared breakfast. However, she found it extremely difficult to swallow, with waves of nausea creeping in, as if she had had the same meal many times in a row.
グレイシュ、食欲がないなら少しだけ食べて空腹を満たせばいい。
いいの。ゆっくり食べたら食べきれると思う。チョカお姉ちゃんは忙しいのに毎日早起きして復帰お姉ちゃんと私に朝ごはんを作ってくれてるから、全部食べなかったらきっとチョカお姉ちゃんは自分のせいにすると思う。
私が一緒に食べられたらいいのだが。
いつか食べられるようになるかもしれないよ。
The girl flashed a bright smile at the knight, before resuming her struggle with the seemingly bottomless bowl of rice porridge.
そうだ、ナイトさん。今日って先行者集会の日だよね。
確かにそうだが。 忘れてると思っていた。
実は私もさっき思い出したんだ。チョコお姉ちゃんがうっかりおかゆに落としちゃった野菜を食べたみたいにね。それに昨日夜更かししたのはチョコお姉ちゃんがフィギュアの制作を今日始められるように原画を見せたかったから。
大丈夫だ。グレーシュのペースは遅くない。ジョカ殿もそれを知っているから一度も催促していないんだ。
でも約束を守らない人にはなりたくないの。とにかく明日こそ最後の一枚を完成させてみせる。夜更かししない前提で。
また夜更かしをしてしまったらどうする？
その時はもう一日書けばいいの。ナイトさん、朝ごはんを済ませたよ。
準備ができたら出発しよう。
Finished paintings were stacked on top of the crate.
1枚、2枚、8枚。あと1枚で終わり。最近はあんまり練習できてないから、原画が一段落したらまた再開しよう。
Endless 8 paintings.
早く終わらせなきゃ。どうして距離があるように感じるのかな。
Indeed.
おかしい。どうして私の終作がここにあるんだろう。
心配ない。まずは回収しよう。
Well, that's a different one.
綺麗だから気に入ってほしい。えいふっとやあ。ナイトさん、
Would Miss Floppyhead please
回収
disappear?
完了だ。
ナイトさん、終作は箱の下の方にしまってあるような気がする。どうして外で走り回ってるの？
箱自体に問題があったんだろう。この1年間、私たちといろんな場所に行ったからな。静かな環境よりも山を越えて川を渡る方が好きなのかもしれない。
それもそうだね。
Narrator has no words to say about this.
日差しが眩しい。
グレーシュ
Well, haven't seen these two in a while, especially in their 3D models.
チョコお姉ちゃん、フッキーお姉ちゃん、おはよう。
Look, man, no ball.
あと少しでお昼ぞよ。グレーシュ、さすがに起きたばかりではないぞよ。
グレーシュの周作が急にアトリエの廊下に出てしまってな。それを回収するのに少し時間がかかったんだ。
なるほど。我が作ったアサゲがまずくて食べられなかったのかと思ったぞよ。
そんなことないよ。ちなみにチョカお姉ちゃんと復帰お姉ちゃんは外で他の周作を見かけたりした？
いや、アトリエの外に逃げられても心配ないぞ。ふわ、すー、それにケビンも石机の方で茶を飲んでおるから大丈夫ぞよ。
それなら安心だね。
待って、グレーシュ、冷静すぎではないか？ケビンとスーに会うのは約1年ぶりだし、ソチが退去山に着いたのはフワが崩壊獣の件で山を降りた後ぞよ。
それは多分昨べからなんとなくそんな予感がしたから。
Must be a hunch.
ジョカ殿、皆が揃っているなら私とグレーシュは菜園で野菜を取ってこようか。そうしたら昼食の時にもう一度菜園まで向かわずに済むだろ
それはよい。お願いするぞよ。
ナイトさん、フワお姉ちゃんは今菜園にはいないよね。
う。ああ、石机のところでお茶を飲んでいるとジョカ殿はそう言っていた。しかしなぜ急にそれを聞くんだ？
私よくわからないんだ。
It looks like she is there anyway.
本当にフワお姉ちゃんだ。
グレーシュ、そしてナイトさん、お久しぶりです。
うん、久しぶりだね。フワお姉ちゃんはスーおじさんやケビンおじさんと一緒にお茶を飲んでたんじゃないの？
ええ、ふとまだ菜園を確認していないことを思い出しまして、それに後ほど昼食を作らないといけませんからこちらに寄ろうと考えたのです。まさかジョカさんに私を呼ぶように言われたんですか？
先に菜園で野菜を取ってきたらお昼の準備をするときにもう一度行かずに済むってナイトさんが言ってたから。
これも以心伝心なんでしょうか？
もちろんだよ。
そうだ、せっかくここに来たんですから種まきをやってみませんか？
No, you dropped one.
グレーシュ、一つ質問してもいいでしょうか？私がいないときはグレーシュが菜園の世話をしていたんですか？
菜園の世話はチョカお姉ちゃんが担当してるよ。そんなに通ってたわけじゃないけど。
でしたらグレーシュは農作業の才能があるかもしれませんね。私が教えなくてもよくできています。
Almost like you knew already. You're probably even good at using chopsticks, despite its needing to take a month for you to learn.
色のようにグレーシュがすでに農作業の本質を見抜いているからでしょうか？覚えていますか？かなり前のことですが、あなたは長く一緒にいた人の色に言動が染まり、その相手になりきることがありました。
フワお姉ちゃん、 今の私はもう違うよ。約束する。
誤解していますよ、グレーシュ。あの時の私はあなたに感謝していたと、そう伝えたいのです。何せその人の色に染まるということは、つまり相手自身もなかなか気づかない本質を見抜いているということですから。
Who gently flattened the damp soil underfoot and let out a soft sigh.
オーストラリアでの大火災の後、私は一度自分自身に疑いを抱いていました。みんなの目に映る私はいつもと大して変わらなかったと思いますが、本当はずっと考えていました。自分が何度も生き残ったものとして、亡くなったものに何ができるのかと。そういう度が過ぎた反省に前向きな意味は何もないと、あの時から分かっていたんです。でもそれはあの頃の私にとっては唯一の生きる意味だったということも理解しています。それはある日、私になったグレーシュに出会うまで続いていました。グレーシュのおかげで私は思い出したんです。
I want to know what I can do. Hey, don't worry. I have a lifetime to figure that out.
自分に何ができるか、誰かのために何ができるか、その二つには全く違う意味があります。それに結局私たちは全力を尽くしても誰かのために行動できずに終わりました。何せ私たちは今に身を置きながらも過去に属していますから。たとえ私たちが今の世代の人々と共に長い年月を過ごせるとしても、私たちは彼らの一員だと誰が断言できるのでしょう。
不破お姉ちゃんはこの時代の人たちと多くのつながりを持ちたくないみたいだね。
私自身にもうまく言えません。グレーシュたちと一緒にいる時間はとても楽しくてリラックスできます。それでも今この瞬間の私は過去の人間です。それも別に悪くないと思っています。
私もだよ。
悪いが今日の昼下のためにそちたちの話の邪魔をしなければならぬぞ。
ふきお姉ちゃん、チョカお姉ちゃんに何かあったの？
どうやらトラブルといえば誰もが我が愚かな妹を思い出すようだぞ。
ごめんなさい。
いや、謝るのはジョカの方ぞ。だがそこまで分かっているなら彼女を連れ戻してほしいぞ。
Group quickly gathered around Sue. Bushi briefly explained what had happened and assigned tasks to everyone present.
ナイト殿は自由に行動してもよい。フアに関しては本日の昼下を頼もう。我とケビンが手伝うぞ。
それならグレーシュと共に行動してもいいだろうか。
もちろんだ。
ここはエンターテインメントがかなり盛んな世界みたいだね。みんながゲーム、漫画、映画とかの話をしてる。
鋭いね、グレーシュ。見ての通り、ジョカがここから出ようとしない理由もそこにあるんだ。せっかくの機会だし、興味があるなら この世界についていろいろと知ってみてもいいんじゃないかな。
グレシュ、スー殿の言う通りだ。せっかくここに来たわけだし、他の世界についていろいろと知ってみるのもいいだろう。
わかった。なんとなくナイトさんが一番楽しんでる気がする。
Well, he didn't come with you last time.
私と一緒に行くなんて言わないよね。
ああ。
This time, observing the passerby is not optional.
もしもし、俺だ。ああ、お前に話さなければならないことがある。ついさっき手紙をもらったんだ。中にはこう書いてある。
Again, the game I've been waiting for to be released is getting delayed.
先生が書いたユリアンはフィクションのキャラクターですが、私に何よりもリアルな感情を与えてくれました。カルースで冒険する彼を見ているだけで感情が高まり、やる気が満ち溢れます。更新のない日々はいても立ってもいられませんでした。
Somehow the idea I had is not even that far-fetched.
先生のプライベートに口出しするべきではないと分かっていますが、どうしてもこの偉大なる物語の続きを書いてほしいんです。なあ、今の聞いたか？本当に俺の更新を待ってくれてる人がいるぞ。でもそうなると創作が諦めきれなくなってしまう。
グレシュ、この男性は創作をし続けると思うか？
灰色のおじさんにとって手紙は偽りの希望でしかない。でもその手紙のおかげで灰色のおじさんの世界に楽しい橙色が増えたの。すごく薄くていつ消えてもおかしくない橙色だけど。
つまり君は彼は諦めると言いたいのか？
ナイトさん、たとえ消えた色でももう一度燃え出すことがあるんだよ。フワお姉ちゃんたちが今してるのもそういうこと。それに私は灰色が諦めを意味すると思わない。だって単調な灰色を抱擁した人たちの多くは世界の色が最も見えやすい人たちだから。まるでデッサンを経験しないと絵の具を理解できないみたいな。
いい答えだね。では彼のその後の話を教えた方がいいかい？
大丈夫だよ、スーおじさん。私は灰色のおじさんのことを信じてる。
首都圏ってば面白すぎるでしょ。やっぱり俊先生は天才だよ。やっと見てくれたのね。ねえ、早く感想を教えて。一番印象に残ったけど一番納得がいかないところはやっぱり最後の長回しのシーンだよ。竹小屋の中でヒンさんが肌身離さず持ち歩いていた折れた剣を見つめ、ようちゃんが言葉も涙も失ってるところ、まるで時間と思いが停滞したような。その沈黙とともに外の雨音がどんどんクリアになっていく。そこで映画が終わったでしょ。いわゆる希望を持って帰るためにバカなヒンさんは料理人のようちゃんに人生で唯一の嘘をついた。ようちゃんはすごく賢いのにその嘘を信じてしまった。物語として完成してるしいい話だけど、やっぱりこの終わり方は受け入れられないよ。 決めた。私がヒンさんとヨウちゃんに完璧な結末を書いてあげる。
Oh, it's time for fanfiction.
もう
血と剣はファンの二次創作がたくさんある作品だって分かってるけど、私が理想とする結末は誰も書いてないの。
自分が期待してた話を書いてくれる人がいないなら自分で書くまで。なんだかジョカお姉ちゃんと似てるね。
誰かのために行動するのではなく、自分に何ができるのかを知りたい。そんな純粋な動機があるからこそ、ジョカ殿は毎日やる気満々なのだろう。
彼女が今の話を聞けなくて残念だよ。聞けたなら僕たちはもっと早く昼食を食べられたかもしれない。
何を書いてるの？
青空の上の世界を描いてるんだよ。
あそこにあるのは触れない小さな光だけで他には何もないよ。そんなものより海の世界を描いた方が面白いと思うんだ。
でも船が海に入るまでその中に魚やサンゴがいるなんて誰も知らなかったでしょ。だから空の上には何があると思う？
The young girl recalled something that happened so very long ago. For almost all the time the ark sailed, she followed Vilvi's instructions and slept soundly in the small, secure dormancy capsule. It was because of this that every time she woke up, she would stand by the window with the best view, painting the world in her eyes with immense anticipation. However, for the girl's question, she didn't have the answer herself either. Indeed, despite her enduring enthusiasm, she had to acknowledge that throughout the lengthy navigation, each of the paintings had depicted either the vast expanse of darkness or the tiny stars. And they were all no different from the previous one, the one before that. She hadn't seen big and soft clouds, or played games with gentle swans, diligent hedgehogs, and crabs made of candy. She simply stood by the window, imagining a world among the starlight.
つまり空の上には一体何があるの？それはみんなが今でも答えを探してる問題だよ。ビルビお姉ちゃんはこの船に乗ったら描ききれないほどの素材を見つけられるって言ってた。でも私がコズマの代わりに箱舟計画を執行したいと話した時、お姉ちゃんはすぐに態度を変えたの。多分知ってたんだと思う。いくら星が多かったとしても宇宙を灯すことはできない。いくら巧妙にできてる絵筆でも真実には及ばない。でも今の私は自分の答えを持ってる。未熟で甘いかもしれないけど、あなたに教えたいの。聞いてくれる？
I'm listening. What do you have on your mind, Grace?
私は聞くよ。
Past Grace, future Grace. Oh, we're back. As expected, I returned here, the corridor outside the studio. In my right hand, there was the wooden food box that Nua asked me to bring to Grace.
どうやら ループ現象を引き起こしているものはまだ限界にたどり着いていないようだ。
Ah,
しかし私とグレーシュは多少なりとも限界に近づけたはず。
so you are aware.
頑張らなければ。
Pumped myself up and started reviewing the events of the previous today.
一つ前の今日は食事に時間がかかったから、ケビン殿とスー殿のところに向かわせずにフワ殿の居場所に向かわせた。グレーシュは種まきを覚えていた。そのためフワ殿は過去を思い出し、グレーシュに新たな気づきを与えた。その後の鬼ごっこで私は自らグレーシュに世界を観察するように提案した。男の子と女の子の会話を聞いた後、グレーシュが裏にある力と真逆な何らかの考えを持ってしまったせいで、今日はリセットされた。今までで一番早くリセットできたとはいえ、眉を潜めて食事するグレーシュをもう見たくはない。やはりうっかりと弁当箱を落としたふりをして残ったのは水だけだったという案でいこう。それなら今日は流れ通りに進むはずだ。
But in the end, whether it was business as usual or something different, it didn't make much difference at all to me. Because the Grace I know is naturally positive, and as reluctant as she is to leave this place, she will always look forward to tomorrow and the days beyond after a little guidance. If you want to draw a crab, you need to draw the waves and the beach first. If you want to find a door to exit the cycle, you must first find a key that symbolizes hope and a heart that's determined enough. As her painting, I'm afraid I don't have something as precious as a heart. I can only hold on tight to my key. But somehow, as I watched again and again, the colors in front of me became increasingly vivid, as if I had become a painter like Grace. The colors spoke to me of their temperatures, tastes and moods, intertwined into one leaping note after another, kissed and hugged by armor, and sometimes danced around my fingers. I didn't know if this was a chain reaction from that night, or a gift secretly given to me by a sweet girl. The only thing I knew was that, just as she hoped for my happiness, I also wished for her to find genuine happiness. This is what happiness looks like. However, reality often seemed to have a penchant for showering everyone with a cold reality check when things were looking up. The girl who always greeted me with a smile. Today, she didn't wake up. Reflecting on all the events that had transpired on her journey, she couldn't help but release a sigh. In her career as a detective, she had grown accustomed to surprises and unexpected turns, and her current experiences were no exception. During her travels, she had found herself in a foreign world due to a peculiar space warp, and with the assistance of the enthusiastic representatives, she had stumbled upon the Ark, which had lost contact with Earth a millennium ago. In the end, after getting rid of the radiant mist and the mysterious being that sought to take over her body, she finally met the enforcer of Project Ark, Grace. Thankfully, the dormancy capsule remained functional, and Grace within it continued to sleep soundly.
しかし、最も厄介な点もここにある。休眠装置外部のコントロールパネルは操作できない状態だから、強行突破すると中にいるグレーシュが怪我をしてしまう。つまり箱舟の内部で休眠装置を安全に開く別の方法を探さなければならない。
Having determined her next step, she didn't rush into action. In fact, she was searching within the vast sea of memories for recollections related to the day when the miracle happened.
以上が箱舟計画に関するすべてだ。疑問に思ったことは？よろしい。執行者本人に疑問がないならこれで解散しよ
う。待ってくれ。
おや？
ビルビー、箱舟にできることはこのファイルに詳しく書かれている。しかし計画に関して最も重要な部分、執行者が何をすべきかについては言葉足らずのようだ。
I wonder if the time loop for Grace is happening because the machine is malfunctioning.
なぜだ？
ふむ。君の心配は理解できる。だけど正直に言うと、その部分は説明不要なんだ。私に言わせてもらえば、正常な理論認知能力と色彩識別能力があれば、誰だって箱舟計画の執行者になれる。
Really need those color recognition skills.
設計をし始めた頃、私は箱舟内部の複雑な操作システムをできるだけ簡略化した。赤色のボタン1を押せば箱舟が飛ぶ。緑色のボタン1を押せば休眠装置が開く。ほら、全然難しくはないよ。
Oh no, color recognition.
無論、面白みが足りないとコズマ本人が思うなら、シンプルモードからプロモードに切り替えることも可能だ。それだけじゃない。航行中に遭遇しうるあらゆる予想外の状況をあらかじめ考慮し、様々な携帯版説明書と人工知能搭載の質疑応答システムを作っておいた。
携帯版説明書？ビルビーの姉ちゃんが私に録音を頼んだあれのこと？
最先端の工程機材の今世紀で最も偉大なエンジニアがその人生の半分をかけて編纂した取扱説明書のことかな。それはその中の一部だけど、君の言う通りだよ。
Not very high and mighty at all, will we?
とにかくグレーシュのような年の子も十分な訓練を受ければ箱舟の乗客になれる。この例は良くないかもしれないね。でもそれが執行部分に関する私からの説明のすべてだよ。
当時のビルビーの説明によると、まずは質疑応答システムのコンソールを探すべきだと思う。何せ携帯版説明書はグレーシュが持ち歩いているかもしれないから。よし、出発しましょう。
Lightning Insight. Observe surroundings and marks hidden clues and interactive objects when a necessary yellow tip will appear during conversations.
このコンソールは前に光の霧で見つけたものと同じだ。あの時は B さんの力を借りることで中の情報を呼び出せたけど、今はまあこれ以上考えても仕方がない。まずはやってみましょう。
顔認証を行っています。お待ちください。来訪者は火種計画執行者フア。訪問権限を確認。コンソール呼び出し中。
待って、私もともと箱舟システムの訪問権限を持っているということでしょうか。
Suddenly remembered her recent conversation with V regarding the bug.
冗談だよ。要するに君が見ているノームは幻覚が現実にかけた帳のようなものなんだ。もちろん幻覚の現れ方は君自身に深く関わっている。
Last time I was sure this was Vita in some way, but it might also be Will V in some way.
コンソールの方は初めから現実に存在しているものだよ。 巧みに仕掛けられた帳に現れたボロいやつだから、僕はそれをバグと呼んでいる。理解。
つまり B さんの助けはそもそも最初からいらなかった。あの時の私はバグに気を取られて B さんの言葉、コンソールの方は初めから現実に存在しているものという肝心なところを見落とし、隙を与えてしまった。こうなってしまった以上、まずはコンソールで何ができるか確認しましょう。
This process didn't take much time. As Will V mentioned, the complex internal operating system of the Ark have been significantly simplified. Therefore, the info displayed on the screen right now was only a few recommended options, represented by simple numbers.
これだ。
Troubleshoot.
質問をはじめに口にしてください。できる限り答えます。
質問。外部のコントロールパネルが操作不能な状況で休眠装置を開けられる方法はありますか？
逆に質問します。その最終目的は休眠装置内のパイロットを目覚めさせることですか？
ええ。
では休眠装置を出てもパイロットが目覚めないかもしれないという心の準備をしておいてください。
That's not good.
補足説明です。パイロットの今回の休眠は56万1397日間に至っています。その間、箱舟は終始着陸状態のため、システムは何度もパイロットを目覚めさせようとしましたが、全部失敗に終わりました。
Oops. That's some days.
もしかしたら彼女の精神は永遠に体の中で休眠しているのかもしれません。あるいは
そういうもしもの話はいりません。休眠装置を開ける方法だけ教えてください。
準備ができましたら回廊の突き当たりにあるコンソールを使って休眠装置とサポートエネルギー供給システムの接続を切ってください。休眠装置の全モジュールが停止し、強制的にドアが開きます。
Even though she knew the answer now, Huhu had just stood there staring at the ground, frozen in silence for almost 3 minutes. She knew the worst case scenario that might happen, a total mental breakdown. Once something like that happened, there'd be no turning back. Whether it's the hash of sentience or the hash of finality, they'd all prove unhelpful. After all, it's like how time can empower gentle breezes and dripping water to gradually reshape even the toughest rock. But the bits that got carried away would vanish without a trace, never to return again in this world.
違う。今の状況はあまりにも怪しい。
Access the monitoring system of the Ark's gene bank.
監視カメラの画面から見る限り遺伝子倉庫に破損はない。でも正常に稼働していることを意味するライトはついていない。質問。箱舟のエネルギー供給システムに問題はありますか？
質問を検出したため回答を開始します。現在の箱舟のエネルギー供給率は 18.7%、 昨日と比べて 0.46% 減少しています。現地資源採集システムを直ちに起動、または休眠装置の使用を一時中止することをお勧めします。
どうして休眠装置なんですか？
現在休眠装置は箱舟で最もエネルギーを消費する設備です。箱舟のメインエンジンが行方不明になっている今、制限を設けなければサポートエネルギー供給システムの貯蔵は1ヶ月以内につきます。
Okay, we have a few years time.
メインエンジンが行方不明。つまりずっと予備バッテリーを使っているということですか？でも 箱舟の構造を考えると、どうしてメインエンジンが。いいえ、要点はそこではなく、もし遺伝子倉庫が正常に稼働していないのが箱舟のエネルギー供給不足によるものなら、あの時代のあらゆる遺伝子サンプルは。
間違いを検出したため訂正を開始します。遺伝子倉庫に保存されていた動植物遺伝子サンプル3844セット、人類遺伝子サンプル216組はすでに全部使用されました。
それは。
In an instant, a dreadful feeling gripped her. She was grasping for air, yet still attempting to use her wits to shake it off.
質問。遺伝子サンプルを使用した人は誰ですか？
箱舟計画執行者グレーシュです。
じゃあ監視カメラはその時の映像を記録していますか？
残念ながら監視システムは長く稼働しているため、当時の映像はすべて上書きされ読み込むことはできません。ですが箱舟が出港してからの航行日誌を提供できます。映像記録の保存原理とは違いますので、より多くの情報を提供できるかもしれません。
ありがとうございます。では見せてください。
She replayed the scene in her mind. She did her best to rattle off the ID numbers in the right order from those recent navigation logs she'd skimmed through in the back. What surprised her was that the system's records logs matched V's representation down to the last detail.
つまり可能性は2つだけ。1つ目は偽の歴史を作った V さんは彼女が離れた後も有効になるようにした。これは少し複雑すぎる気がする。2つ目は V さんは嘘をついていない。彼女はシステムが記録した情報を見せただけ。箱舟の墜落時に何と遭遇したとしても、最終的にグレーシュは無傷のまま休眠装置で眠っている。でも遺伝子倉庫の遺伝子サンプルが全部使用されたことも事実。遺伝子倉庫を開けたのが本当にグレーシュなら、その時点で彼女には休眠を続ける理由がないはず。だからグレーシュが休眠している間に誰かが彼女の権限を盗んだという可能性が最も高い。もしかしたらその相手がグレーシュを休眠装置に閉じ込めた張本人かもしれない。
At this point, the images of two individuals suddenly flashed through her mind. V, who had a deep understanding of the forbidden area, and that woman, who had always appeared in Vita's memories but had never actually shown up.
犯人が誰であっても相手のグレーシュに対する態度には不可解なところが多すぎる。例えばグレーシュを休眠状態にした理由。もちろんそれは安心すべきことでもある。何せ一般的な犯罪者なら。
Access the monitoring system of the Axe corridor. The moment Fuhua tapped the screen, she immediately felt a subtle vibration, and there was definitely something that had fallen deep within the corridor due to it. Yet, the screen itself remained unchanged.
回廊の監視システムは壊れているみたい。さっきの音に関しては確認してみましょう。この破片はどこかで見た気がする。まさか。
深さんにはこの展示品を一番最初に紹介するべきだったね。ポルスは
この上に築かれた町だから。
え？
これは普通の小石じゃなくて、神聖を創造した流れ星のかけらなの。うん。ポロスでは誰もが知っている歴史だよ。
もし箱舟の破片がビタさんたちが話してた神聖を創造するかけらなら、芸名、つまりポロスは必然的に箱舟が種まきをした後の産物になる。
Yeah. Everyone living here probably are the things that the Ark was supposed to create. A recent hunch had just been proven right. Her current mood was far from being at ease. The truth had now put the one she had least wanted to suspect in the spotlight, awaiting judgment.
ところで、代理人というのは一体何ですか？
代理人は代理人だよ。町の公共的な機能を維持する責任を負うの。
つまり他の住人たちの代理人ということでしょうか？
そう解釈しても大丈夫だよ。この町の歴史は創世神話まで遡るんだ。だからこんな長い文明を途絶えさせるわけにはいかなくて。
思い返せばビタさんたちは町と仕事に対しては情熱的だけど、自分自身が一体誰の代わりに町を管理しているのかという話題については何も話そうとしない。それにその相手の代理人たちに対する態度もかなり怪しい。彼女は代理人に権限の象徴、鍵を渡したのに、それを使って禁足地に入り箱舟を調べることを許さない。つまり彼女はビタさんたちに禁足地の中を、特に箱舟とグレーシュを知ってほしくないんだと思う。でも違う視点から考えると、グレーシュが元のままここにいるということは、相手は本当に代理人たちに町の起源の真相を知ってほしくないと思っているのでしょうか。まあその件は一旦置いておこう。ここで悩むより戻ってからワコ君とオレンジさんに聞いてみた方が良さそうだ。
I have been to this place before.
今は最後の選択肢が残っている。
Access the monitoring system of the bedroom.
待って。どうして寝室にも監視カメラがあるんでしょう？
質問を検出したため回答を開始します。箱舟のパイロットはたった一人だけです。その人物に健康面での問題があった場合、システムが適宜反応し関与しなければ大変なことになります。箱舟の各所に監視システムが設置されているのは、そういった状況を防ぐためです。
わかりました。説明ありがとうございます。でも2回目に箱舟が旅立った後もパイロットはたった一人だったんですか？
はい。
じゃあマービンは誰なんでしょうか？
箱舟の航行日誌にマービンに関する内容が328点ありますが、全部呼び出しますか？
あ、大丈夫です。可能でしたらマービンのイメージが描かれた日誌を探してもらえませんか？
マービンのイメージが描かれた日誌は全部で23点です。呼び出
The moment 23 paintings lined up in sequence on the screen, Ukua was stunned. It wasn't because Marvin's image was particularly astonishing or because the emotions conveyed in the paintings were too moving. Grace was simply documenting everything as it was. It was precisely this raw authenticity that finally made Fuhua realize a fact that couldn't have been more obvious. From the perspective that was glaringly evident before her, Project Ark might have been the most challenging of all the plans proposed by the previous era. She not only overlooked this fact, but also underestimated Grace, who had returned with the Ark thousands of years ago, and had made the determination to set sail once more.
行きましょう。何があってもグレーシュを長く待たせるわけにはいかない。
Time to cut off the energy. Whoop.
いつもアトリエにこもって絵を描いていた女の子はとっくに立派なヒーローになったようだ。
Everyone always said that everything started as pure white. It was the case for the light that divided day and night. It was also the case for the cloth where colors would bloom. But why was there only darkness in front of my eyes now?
私はどうしちゃったの？
グレーシュ、早く起きないと美味しいものは全部我に食べられちゃうぞ。グレーシュも我と一緒に漫画が読みたいか？よかったぞよ。読みながらおしゃべりするのが大好きぞよ。ナイトさん、ありがとう。
まだ読みたければ今度。まだ時間はたくさんあるから。
Oh no, it's oxygen deprivation. You know it when you see it. Oh no.
グレーシュ、一体どうしたんですか？グレーシュ、お箸が上手ですね。
あれ？まさか今日我らに見せるために一晩こっそり練習したのか？ソチがいないと今年の鬼ごっこはできぬぞ。ソチ、探偵なのか？来るのが早すぎるぞよ。まだ10ページくらいしか読んでおらぬぞよ。
ごめん、勘が当たったかも。勘？
グレーシュ、グレーシュ。
ナイトさん、そこにいるの？
今日グレーシュは楽しかったか？
楽しかったよ。まるで綿あめの上に歩いてるみたいで甘かった。明日も今日と同じくらい楽しく過ごせるといいな。
The moment she emerged into that ball of light, she felt much lighter, like there was some intangible power gently holding her body and lifting her forward. Again and again, black mist would seep into the light during this process and steal her most precious treasure, memories, before hiding somewhere she couldn't go. But this time, the black mist never came. The fluffy light kept carrying her forward, swimming into the pitch-black night. There she saw the memories stolen by the black mist. They had formed multicolored memory clouds, raining motion bubbles with various smells. Some of the bubbles made people happy, some annoyed, and some upset. But most of them somehow made one lonely. At the end of her journey, she came across a little crab that was able to speak. Oi, so many crabs. Why leave? The little crab held up its pincers that were made of candy and waved them at her. Weren't you happy there? After some serious contemplation, she answered, "Before I leave, I can't know whether I would be happy outside. But if I only stop because of potential sadness along the way, I will definitely miss out on all the happiness in this world." Bon voyage then, the little crab nodded, before retreating into the night. Meanwhile, she continued to swim toward the daylight.
グレーシュ、やっと目を覚ましてくれたのか。
ナイトさん。おはよう。
グレーシュ。今は、こんにちはが正しい。
そんなに長く眠ってたの？
ああ、君はずいぶん眠っていた。少し怖くなるくらいにな。
ごめん、もうしないよ。今回は久しぶりによく眠れたから、つい寝坊しちゃったの。
やはりそうだったのか。私をなだめるためにスー殿が嘘をついたのかと思っていたよ。
スーおじさんはそんなことをしないよ。ナイトさんこそ自分に厳しすぎると思う。
そうかもしれないな。ああ、私の話はいい。グレイシュこそ調子はどうだ？
私、いい感じだよ。今夜には最後の原画が出来上がるかもしれない。
Light paused, then poked her forehead with the top of his finger.
子供は夜更かししちゃダメだ。
わかってるよ、ナイトさん。でも、グレーシュはもう子供じゃないよ。
Right at that moment, the knight suddenly found that something had long changed quietly in a place that had escaped his attention. But he didn't have time to ponder, for Grace had grasped his cold iron hands with an expression he had never seen before.
ナイトさん。ナイトさんが私に言えなかった真実を少し思い出したよ。ナイトさんが覚えてる今日ほど多くはないけど、今回は一緒に頑張りたい。
For a moment, the knight fell silent. He could feel some kind of gentle current that was long left behind, getting mixed in the paint that formed him. A painting doesn't have something as precious as a heart, it told itself. Then why did the colors that had reflected in its eyes become silent and even somewhat bitter just now?
ナイトさん、こういう時はもっと喜ぶべきだよ。それに、もう半分くらいは成功してるの。今まで私が離れたいと考えるたびに、この日はみんなとの別れを許してくれなかった。強制的に全てを中断させて、私をスタートに戻してた。でも今はなぜかわからないけど、そうなってない。だから今回はめったにないチャンスだよね。
ああ。
じゃあ私にやらせて。
私はついていかなくてもいいのか？
As usual, it hinted at something, and anticipated an answer somewhere deep down.
私もたまには勇気を出さなきゃ。
This is fine, it told itself. It was true, as Grace said, that she wasn't a child anymore. Yet as her figure receded, an image rapidly unfurled before the knight's eyes. It was a picture scroll that dated back thousands of years. Despite its dullness, it still contained the strokes and emotions all too familiar to the knight. Perhaps the scroll had always been here. It was merely because of the choice of she and it both made that it returned to reality.
Fuaお姉ちゃん。
グレーシュどうでしたか？ちゃんと眠れましたか？
多分今まで一番よく眠れたと思う。
グレーシュがあまりにも起きなかったからナイトさんがすごく心配していましたよ。
But he doesn't have a heart.
ちなみに私も帰った時に服が破れていたのでジョカさんからこっぴどく説教されました。とにかく自分のことに関して私たちはもっと気を配らないといけませんね。周りに心配をかけるわけにはいきませんから。
うん、わかった。ところでフアお姉ちゃん、一つ質問してもいい？
はい、もちろんです。
じゃあ聞くね。休眠装置で眠るときに私はいつもフアお姉ちゃんからもらった玉杯を持ってるんだけど、どうしてだと思う？
それは旅の無事を祈るお守りみたいなものだからでしょうか。
半分正解だよ。
じゃあ玉杯があるとほっとするからですか？昔グレーシュはみんなからもらったプレゼントをベッドに置いて自分だけの空間を作っていましたけど、そんな感覚ですか？
うん。でも一番大事な理由は当てられなかったね。
Lots of deep sighs today.
玉杯を持ってるのはフアお姉ちゃんと同じようにいつも温かいからなの。休眠に入ってもそのぬくもりが私に教え続けてくれるんだ。私が夢の中にいるって。でも今はここが私の作った夢だって気づいてても玉杯の温度を感じられずにいるの。つまり外では何か大変なことが起きてるのかもしれない。
そうなるとここのすべてはグレーシュの夢で私もその中にいるフアなんですね。やはりそうでしたか。
ごめんねフアお姉ちゃん。
どうして謝るんですか？私に真相を教えるべきではないと思ったからですか？
むしろもっともっと早くフアお姉ちゃんに伝えるべきだったと思う。そうすればフアお姉ちゃんだってずっとここで同じ日を繰り返さなくて済むんだから。
それは間違っていますよグレーシュ。何度聞かれても私の答えは変わらないと思います。グレーシュたちと一緒にいる時間はとても楽しくてリラックスできます。
私もだよフアお姉ちゃん。次はチョカお姉ちゃんの番。でもわざわざ行かなくてもチョカお姉ちゃんの方から来てくれるかも。
We're gonna say goodbye to everyone.
チョカお姉ちゃん、ウッキお姉ちゃん。
グレイシュ。
Before Grace had the chance to explain the reason for her being here, she was already in Nuva's arms.
グレイシュ、今回は我が悪かったぞよ。一気にたくさんの絵を頼むべきではなかったぞよ。原画をすごく楽しみにしておるが、今日みたいなことは二度と起きてほしくないぞよ。グレイシュ、この件でジョカは半日も自分を責めていたぞ。幸いにもソチは本当に疲労であれほど眠っていたのだ。でなければ今日夜更かしをするのは別の人間になってしまうぞ。
ごめん。みんなに心配をかけたね。
そう言うでない。ソチが無事で何よりぞよ。でもその様子では他に言いたいことがあるようだが。それはソチのこれからの予定と関係があるのか？
うん。お姉ちゃんたち正解だよ。私はナイトさんと一緒にここから離れる。姉
上はどう思う？グレイシュは嘘をつかぬ。というより、グレイシュがそう口にしたとき、我はほっとしたぞ。
ウッキお姉ちゃん。
しかしここが夢だと気づいた以上、もう少ししたら、想像で生まれた我らは、ソチの記憶に溶け込むと思うぞ。だがその前に。
All of a sudden, Fushi turned around and eyed her sister Nuva.
無境の外の我は、すでに答えを得ているかもしれぬが、今の我はまだ何も知らぬ。ジョカ、ソチにとって神話創作には一体何の意味があるのだ？もっと大事なことかと思ったぞよ。姉上はそれが聞きたかったのか？大事なことではないからこそ今まで聞かずにいたぞ。わかったぞよ。姉上がそんなに真剣に聞いてくれているから我も適当に答えぬぞよ。
Thus, with her gaze fixated on the lotus floating in the pool, Nuva pondered in silence for several minutes, until the lotus leaves swayed softly from the caress of the breeze.
姉上、我らは普通の人間ぞよ。新たな文明が誕生したばかりの今、100歳まで生きること自体が奇跡ぞよ。その100年間は文明にとって大したものではないが、我ら自身にとっては十分長いものぞよ。姉上も知っていると思うが、我は不破のように責任感が強いわけではないぞよ。過去も未来も我の生活に影響を与えさせるつもりはないぞよ。選べるのならきっと我は最後まで物質的な見返りもなく、意志と信念のみで進む仕事など受け入れぬと思うぞよ。一応聞いておくが、姉上ならどうする？選べるなら誰も受け入れぬぞ。だからそのことに気づいたとき、ある考えが生まれたぞよ。貫くことがそれほど難しいなら、みんなが楽しく最後まで貫くことができる環境を作らねば。それゆえ我はあらゆる未来人の意志を変え、かつての我らのことを全て伝承してもらうぞよ。先行者たちの努力がみんなに褒めたたえられるだけでなく、遥かな未来で彼らの手で我の気に入ったものを作ってもらうぞよ。フィギュア、漫画、小説、それにゲームも文明の中で永遠に存在し、不朽の名作になってもらうぞよ。それは我にとっての創造の起点であり、我 彼にとっての先行者の意味でもあるぞよ。自分勝手ぞ。だが悪くないぞ。当然ぞよ。3000年、4000年、5000年後も我の神話はつけられた印のようにこの大地に存在する。そしていつか展開は幻想ではなく祝日も不可能ではないと彼らは知ることになるぞよ。彼らがよりうまくできるかどうかについてはその時のグレーシュにもう一枚絵を描いてもらい我らに教えてもらうぞ。
次はケビンおじさんとスーおじさん。
Well, you two? Ready for tea?
グレーシュ、久しぶりだな。
久しぶり、ケビンおじさん、スーおじさん。
会ったばかりなのに、また別れを告げるだなんて思わなかったよ。
スーおじさん、それはおじさんの力なの？
力とは関係ないよ。君の眼差しが僕に教えてくれたから。何の迷いもなく未来への憧れに満ちている。去年君が僕たちの居住地を出て一人で旅をすると決めた時と同じだ。
あの頃面倒を見てくれたスーおじさんとケビンおじさんには本当に感謝してるよ。もちろん今も。
面倒だなんてそれほどのことじゃない。何しろ簡単な部屋やそれほど長くなかった時間、そして次から次へとやってくる旧友の結末以外、僕たちは君に、グレーシュに何も残せなかった。
ケビンおじさん。
事実、あのうららかな午後、過去によって作られた魂の影から抜け出したのは君自身だ。まだ未知なる新世界に溶け込めず、未来がどうなるかわからなくても、君はもう悲しみと苦しみで歩みを止めなくていい。一瞬の楽しさのためにゲームにとどまることもないんだ。確かにこれは僕の力の範疇だけどね。でもゲームだとしても、その主に心がある限り虚実をつなぐ糸がたやすく切れることはないよ。
ああ、それはずっとここにある。
最後は私たちだけだね、ナイトさん。
Oh ho.
もういいよ、マダムさん、子羊さん。あとは私とナイトさんに任せて。
No boss battle. won the battle by saying, please no battle. And it worked.
ナイトさん、ただいま。
おかえり、グレーシュ。別れは順調か？
順調だった。みんな、もう消えたよ。
それはまたかつてない状況だ。
まだ始まったばかりかもしれないよ。ナイトさん、私たちが一体どうやってこの日を迎えたか覚えてる？
覚えているよ。箱舟が寄港した後、私たちは1ヶ月ほどケビン殿やスー殿と暮らした。その後、1年ほど旅行をした私たちは信州を通った時に偶然復帰殿やジョカ殿と遭遇した。そして2人に招かれ、大巨山でしばらく暮らしていた。その間に何かがあって、そのせいで私たちは逃げられない今日に捕らえられたはずだ。
でもそれは真相じゃないよ。みんなと別れを告げた後、今日に関することをいっぱい思い出したの。おかげで何が今日を作ったのか理解できたよ。現実にいるグレーシュは大巨山を出る前から未来の方向を決めてたの。そして大巨山を出た後にちゃんと自分の言葉を実現した。
彼女は箱舟計画を再開させると決めたのか？
うん。その後グレーシュは再び修復された箱舟に乗って新たなルートに沿って航行を開始した。でもそこから時が経ったとある日に、ある強い力が箱舟を捕獲して彼女を休眠装置に閉じ込めたの。彼女が大事にしてた玉杯もその時にどこかに落ちて行方がわからなくなっちゃった。彼女には私がいるけど、この船では最初から彼女一人しかいない。彼女の意識が少しずつ暗闇に沈んだ時、普段は色が最も薄い私は初めて精神の実体を持つようになった。でも私は全然嬉しくなかった。だって私は彼女の孤独と不安だから。私が完全になればなるほどかえってグレーシを表すことができなくなる。
You are also just painting them?
彼女を守るために私は彼女からもらったあらゆる色で暗闇の侵食を防いだの。さらに普段無意識に私に渡していた他の色を使って彼女が一番気に入った火を作った。
A pain thing, yes.
そうすると私は本来の色を失って全てを忘れてしまうって分かってた。だから最後の最後に予想外のアクシデントを防ぐための修作を残した。ただこの色たちが私の創作の本心をねじ曲げるだなんて思わなかった。もちろん色たちに未知の成分があったのかもしれないけど、それは勝手に好きな分量を曖昧にして、そして一日に永遠というフィルターをつけた。その後のことは あなたの知ってる通りだよ。本物のグレーシュ。
何を言っているんだ。私は君が作ったナイト、そうではなかったのか。
Hold itself.
あなたは紺に近い色を使って自分にナイトの殻を作っただけだよ。というより、私たちが一つになれなかったからこういうことになったの。とはいえ、私も本物の紺の話し方を知らない。あの頃のあなたはまだ小さくて、今のように豊かな色を持ってなかったから。でも今のグレーシュの話し方なら知ってる。だって一番あなたを知ってるのは、箱舟が出港してからずっとそばにいた私だもの。
Oh, is this Maurice or whatever who found? Something seemed to have broken, and the animated colors that always surrounded its armor finally poured into this crack. Yes, in this dream that endlessly repeats a day, there was one person who knew the passing of time all along, but her memories about herself had also been stolen by some mysterious power. And when she finally remembered everything,
あなたは私の
Marvin,
灰色？
right, that's the name, not Maurice.
マービン、やっと思い出してくれたの。でも私がすべての色を回収するまでは純白って呼んで。だって今の私は灰色よりもずっと積極的だから。それにより一層昔のあなたに似てる。わかった。純白、あなたの言う通りだと思う。長い旅の経験があったとしても、絶対的な力の前で最後の瞬間に、私は無意識にお父さんとお母さんの名前を呼んで、その後ろに隠れようとした。この分厚い鎧が私の恐怖を弱めてくれたのかもしれないけど、自分自身に対する認識と記憶も一緒に薄くした。そして最初の今日にナイトになったグレーシュは純白のマービンと出会った。でもそれはあなたのせいじゃない。私たちが感じたあの力、それこそが犯人だよ。あ、誤解してるよ。今でも元凶のあの日が一番楽しかった日だと思ってる。その楽しさは何度も繰り返されるとどんどん薄くなっていくけど、かつての私は知ってる真相を口にしてあなたたちの助けを求めたり、あなたを連れて大巨山を出ようとしたけど、結果的に何も変わらなかった。私が真相を口にしても大巨山を出ても、次の瞬間あの力はすぐに全てをリセットしたの。そしてさらに悪いことに、私がいろいろチャレンジすると、あなたは新たな日に理由もなく気絶して、どんなに呼んでも目を覚ましてくれなかった。 今日みたいにでしょ。そんなことがあって、それもループによる副作用なら強引に抗うわけにはいかないって気づいたの。だから私はループから独立して記憶をキープできるっていう特性を利用して、ここから出なきゃって思わせるようにした。もしあなたがここから出たいと思ったら、ループも自然と終わるかもしれないって思ったの。残念だけどその試みも成功しなかった。でもあることを確信できたの。私たちがループを終わらせられないなら、あの力は今日の外だけに存在するって。それは何かの装置かもしれないし、何かの能力なのかもしれない。今日の外に存在するから私たちはなすすべがないけど、今日の外に存在するからこそ、相手が何であろうと今日を永遠に今日にするなんてありえない。私たちが完全に諦めたら、むしろ相手の思うツボだから、たとえ誰も真相を知らなくても、手伝ってくれる人がいなくても、ここまで頑張れたのはある推測でしかなかったとしても、どの今日もあなたは痕跡を残さずに私を導こうとした。そういう穏やかなやり方で変化が現れるタイミングを待ってた。あなたが思ったように強くはないよ。ほら、一度は自分が現実には存在しないナイトさんだと思い込んじゃったから。遠い昔にもあなたを導かずに溜まり込んだことがあった。初めての今日を体験するように、友達と一緒にいる時の楽しさを満喫した方がいいんじゃないかって思ったの。でもできなかった。ついあなたを心配して私たちの未来のことを考えてしまったの。そして鎧の下に隠した悩みもあなたに見透かされた。私が楽しくないからあなたも楽しくないって、そう言ってくれた。だから本物の楽しさを体験してもらうために、もう少し頑張ってみようと思ったの。そうだね。ケビンおじさんたちのところを出た時にもそういう気持ちがあったんだよね。あの日日差しが心地よかったから外に行ってみるべきだって、あなたはふとそう思った。だからあなたは世界旅行を始めた。いい天気だし、私たちもそろそろ目を覚ますべきだよ。今回も失敗するかもしれないのに。失敗しても私が一緒にいるから。私たちが本物の太陽を目にするまで。
And then they wake up, half submerged in the ground. Past ghosts, wild dreams, rapture and anguish. Everything stilled in the gentle white glow. like the silent universe, like the mute stars. The night embraced solitude and returned to herself.
本当に長い夢だったね。まずは今の時間を確認してみよう。確かコンソールはあっちにあったような気が。え？
Yeah, someone grew up.
足音。
グレッシュ。
Someone grew up quite a bit.
ふわお姉ちゃん。
無事だったんですね。よかった。本当によかった。
That is what 1,500 years do to you, yes.
私は大丈夫だよ。ふわお姉ちゃん。
Compared to Hua, who has not changed at all. But that's probably because she has a phoenix inside her.
少し力が出ないけど、それ以外は全然問題ないよ。それと久しぶり。
そうですね。お久しぶりです。
Who exchanged all the information they currently had.
休眠装置が止まったのは、ふわお姉ちゃんがエネルギー供給システムとの接続を切ったからなんだ。そして影にいる敵は休眠装置自体に再興した。
ええ、でも私がいなくてももう少し待てばエネルギー供給システムの稼働はループでの消耗によって停止していたと思います。私はそのゴールを少し前に移動させただけです。逆に言うとグレーシュが希望を諦めていたら私がどう頑張ってもきっと何も変わらなかったでしょう。
マービンのおかげだね。マービンが最初にこの日を作ってくれなかったら、きっと私の精神はとっくに暗闇に飲み込まれてたと思う。まるで博物館の隅っこにある誰も見ようとしない絵のように。
マービンですか？最初グレーシュが箱舟の補給機関に新しく知り合った友達、つまりアシスタントロボットのような存在かと思っていました。でもシステムがマービンに関する絵を一つずつ見せた時、ようやく気づいたんです。グレー星々の間でかくれんぼする灰色の小鳥だったり、枯れそうな花だったり、舞い踊る絵筆だったり、丸い形をしたロボットだったりして、そして何よりもグレーシュだったんです。
マービンは私以外の人とは話せないけど、その言葉をふわお姉ちゃんに伝えることができる。グレーシュを見つけてくれてありがとう。そして私を見つけてくれてありがとうって言ってるよ。
そこまでかしこまらなくても大丈夫ですよ。
わかった。
As Grace left the words unsaid, Fuhua also seemed to notice something. Her face flashing with imperceptible worry. But before long a smile curled Grace's lips again, because she believed that when a certain distant past finally reached this moment, It must have already embraced an ending with no regret. Be it for the other pioneers, or for the hua that's right in front of her.
不破お姉ちゃん、いろいろ話したけど、本題に入ろう。
ええ。今明らかにしなければならないことはまだたくさんあります。
不破お姉ちゃんはどうして自分がここにいるかわかる？
その口ぶりは答えを知っているんですね。
うん。不破お姉ちゃんはすでに理由について初歩的な判断をしてるけど、一つ補足しておきたいの。今の不破お姉ちゃんは完全じゃないよ。
What do you mean? Voice actor?
不破お姉ちゃんの色には半透明のテクスチャーがあって、私がよく知ってるもう一つの色に憑依してるの。あ、色で表現しないなら、今の不破お姉ちゃんは誰かに投影って形でここに送られてきたんだと思う。
Uhua fell silent. She actually did earlier already. Even though she had made her fair share of analyses about the current situation, she hadn't entertained that possibility before.
グレーシュ、その観察はあなたの能力によるものですか？
うん。ループにいる不破お姉ちゃんが言ってたよ。人の色に染まるということは、その相手自身ですらなかなか気づけない本質を見抜くって。
言おうとしてたのにずっと言えなかった言葉を口にされるなんて。でも今のグレーシュに本質を見抜く力があるなら、この箱舟に崩壊に関する色は存在していますか？
Grace shook her head.
不破お姉ちゃんも知ってるように、箱舟で唯一崩壊エネルギーと深い関係があるエンジンは行方不明になってる。
じゃあ視点を変えて、この慶明あるいは固有世界のどこかにあるこの星ならどうですか？
墜落する前に箱舟が方向を大きく変更してなかったら、今の私たちは太陽系の果てにいると思う。
And so, to learn about the situation, the two activated something.
箱舟が今いる星は
Oh, the machine again.
箱舟が墜落した後に生成された最後の記録によると、太陽から約4500天文単位、おおむね海洋星から太陽の距離の150倍の位置にいます。この星は太陽からかなり距離がありますが、不思議なことに十分な光資源と水資源、そして2つの天然衛星があり、崩壊が爆発した痕跡もありません。システムの総合評価によると、種まきに適しています。
太陽からそんなに離れているなら、光や熱が届かないはずなのに。待って、太陽？グレーシュ、ここの町の代理人は私にある作品を見せてくれたんです。あれが世界の起源の創世神話だと説明されました。その絵には妙な光があったんです。当時の私は特に気にせず、特別な鉱石だと思っていました。地球にとって日差しが重要であるように、町の代理人が私を博物館に入れていいかという話し合いをする前に、ここの空を観察したんです。そこには太陽のような発光体はなく、あるのは果てしない明るさでした。
太陽系の果てでそんなことができるなんて、すごく不思議だね。
自然現象の不思議ならまだ崩壊エネルギーで説明できますが、それと異なる矛盾がありました。その創世神話にも巷の噂話にも、太陽や火に関する抽象的な概念が存在するんです。つまり最初にその概念を広めた人は本物の太陽を見たことがあって、文明に対する太陽の重要性を理解しているんです。今の推測を箱舟を捕獲する行為やグレーシュを眠らせ勝手に種まきをした犯人の行動に加えたら、
それってその概念を広めた人と私や箱舟を攻撃した人が同じ存在かもしれないってこと？
その通りです。それに可能性は低いですが、その人物が今箱舟に隠れていることも否定できません。
質問。今箱舟の内部にいる人は何人
？2人です。パイロットとフワです。
よかった。
イエローさんとインディゴさんはここにいない。つまり何年も失踪してたグレーシュを見つけたとはいえ、慶明の異変に関する根本的な原因には触れられていないということになる。それにグレーシュの投影の説によると、むしろ私は自分の容疑を完全に晴らすことができない。何せ時間的に見ると異変は私が慶明に来た後に発生している。そして和光君とオレンジさんもそう推測したかもしれないのに、私を信頼してくれた。
フワお姉ちゃん、外の音を聞いた？
行ってみましょう。外にいる和光君たちが少し心配です。
SD enemy status. SD type enemies have two forms, embodied from a consolidated form. In embodied form, when the enemy's HP drops to a critical point, they will enter consolidated form. In consolidated form, the enemy will become stronger, and attacking it now will reduce its max HP rather than its HP. After consolidated form expires, the enemy will switch back to embodied form. When a SD-type enemy's HP or max HP drops to a critical point, that enemy will drop plenty of Stardust Remnants. Attacks that hit SD-type enemies will consume Stardust Remnants, dealing damage to that enemy's max HP, depending on how much Stardust Remnant is consumed, regardless of if the enemy is embodied or consolidated form. SD-type enemies die when their HP or max HP reaches 0.
どうして？グレーシュ、ここは私に任せて、あの子たちを安全な場所に連れて行ってください。
フワお姉ちゃんも気をつけて。
Didn't expect sudden
グレーシュの言う通り、
new enemy
私は本当に
types.
投影という形で存在しているみたい。でも他の怪物と対峙しているときはどうしてこうならないのでしょう。皆さん無事ですか？
フカさん、私たちは大丈夫だよ。
フカさん、こちらがグレーシュさんなの？
ええ、箱舟の中で彼女を見つけました。
じゃあインディゴとイエローは？
ごめん、確認したんだけど箱舟の中には私とフワ、フカお姉ちゃんしかいなかった。 人はさっきの怪物にさらわれたりしていないかな。皆さん落ち着いてください。大事な話があります。実は私と律姉さんは嘘をつきました。博物館で収穫が何もなかったわけではないんです。むしろたくさん想像していなかった情報が手に入りました。
すまない。この件を伝えなかったのは部外者に対して警戒していたのと、みんなをこれ以上不安にさせたくなかったからだ。しかし今後先を考えすぎるとかえって事態を悪化させてしまうだろう。みんなは展示ケースの中にいた人間を覚えているだろうか。
やって
物語が進むにつれ、この事件もようやく読者が最も期待する場面を迎えたようだ。そして今、我々のスマートな探偵も記憶の奥に潜んだ影を思い出した。彼女は目を見開いて愕然としながら相手の名前を口にする。
まるで
Huh. Looks like Tiny Otto.
今のように。
In the depth of the mind abyss, the ever-burning crimson plume is testament to those who have reached the end of the void. Have to go to extinguishing disaster. I don't really want to. Use Fuha's battlesuit in Strangeland Forest to improve yourself in the multi-level challenge. You can use your own characters in Monster Hunt Down and summon Fuha to assist on the battlefield. You can get Crimson Feather Rippling Heart from the daily challenge. Hurry and try it out. What if I don't want to? Appear to choose the Fuhua battlesuit. You can quickly pick different types of supports here. How nice of you to let me leave. There's more side stories. There's lots to do. And main story part 2 is also already out. But we are done for today, as you may imagine. Really does look like Tiny Otto. Tiny Otto being very much a thing that existed, because he has many multiple bodies. Oh, I read that as Pumpkin Heart, which would have very much fit the whole farming aspect of that event. But no, it's Pumpkin Heart. Yay, super completed that. But anyways, thanks for watching.
仕事頑張ってね。いつでもここで待ってるわ。
See you next time. And we continue the story.
あくびをするあなたも面白い。なんでもない。もう休みましょう。
Good night. Goodbye.